You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke. You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The views expressed by the individuals during this broadcast are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Oh yeah, baby, that's lovely.
Good morning and welcome to Psychedelics and Cannabis Educational News for March the 9th here at paceradio.net and 420pace.ca. You notice I'm alone. Cindy has the day off. She's actually probably just getting into the airport in Nova Scotia. She was here in Ontario over the weekend, and she said that her plane got in before showtime, but it wasn't enough time for her to get to the house, get set up, and so on and so forth. So hopefully she had a good ride home, good safe ride, and she will return on Thursday. Don't forget, help us spread the word around, like and share our broadcasts, all our broadcasts here on the network, and help people get informed. So, all right. So for today's news, as I said, I've got 5 stories. I've got one that our governor who wants to shut down a voter-approved medical cannabis program. If people approve this, it's voted for this and approved it. So we're going to learn a little bit about that. Health Canada, they've got a reminder for producers as well as Germany. Over there, they allow cannabis social clubs where people can get together and grow and reap the benefits of that harvest together. So we're going to learn a bit about what's going on there. And we're going to start off with a story where some veteran groups in the U.S., they want to have better access to natural medicines. So we're going to get started there. And that comes to us from a story from Marijuana Moment. As you see, the headline says, Veterans Group urges Congress to expand psychedelics and marijuana access to mitigate suicide crisis. Multiple veterans groups advise congressional lawmakers about the need to continue exploring psychedelics and cannabis as alternative treatment options for the military veteran population. Now, at the series of joint hearings before the House and Senate Veterans Affairs Committees last month and recently, representatives of veteran services organizations testified about the need to promote innovative approaches in mental health treatment, in part to help mitigate the suicide crisis that's disproportionately impacted those who served. Now, Dan Wiley, National Commander of the American Legion, said recently that the organization's #1 priority is ending veteran suicide, which involves finding alternatives to conventional therapies because pills and therapy have objectively not worked. We need stronger transition programs, innovative therapies, and improved safeguards to medication management, he says, while going out of his way to add that after a decade with the American Legion, he says this allows for veteran research on how it can reduce drivers of suicide. Now, the American Legion does not support use of illegal drugs, but we strongly support research that could result in new effective treatments. It's no secret. Where were that could result in okay. It's no secret that far too long doctors have prescribed opioids, which are destructive and addictive to our veterans. And the American Legion by resolution supports alternative therapies, Wiley says. Also, other representatives from the Wounded Warrior Project addressed the Joint Committee, providing members with testimony that emphasized the urgency of expanding research into innovation and emerging therapies by investing in new treatment approaches that provide personalized, effective care for mental health and substance use disorders, including psychedelic assisted therapy. They say with more research and commitment, psychedelic assisted therapy provided within U.S. borders and through the VA can become the next beacon of light for those hoping to overcome their mental health struggles. Now, Karen Whitmore, Commander in Chief of Veterans of Foreign Wars, spoke to the issue in written testimony ahead of a joint committee hearing recently referencing federal survey data showing that younger veterans use towards alternative therapies and persistent gaps in treatment effectiveness for younger service members. Now, as a result, some veterans are actively seeking alternative treatment outside traditional VA frameworks. And I imagine that they are. VA is not approving this, and people are going to use something that they find that is effective. And as more veterans speak up and share their stories, the more people will learn about the benefits of these other medications, and maybe try them themselves and improve their lives. And there's never anything wrong with improving your quality of life, especially when you've been dealing with the stuff that veterans deal with. And if we can get them help. Well, this isn't about getting high. This is about improving and saving lives. So hopefully they can get something done and get that changed. So, all right, from that story, going to move on to the next one. This one comes to me from StratCan, and the headline there says cannabis sales in Canada passed $2.5 billion in 2024-2025 as alcohol sales decline. Federal and provincial governments brought in $2.5 billion from the sales of recreational, includes revenues such as net income from provincial cannabis authorities. $1 Canadian spent on alcohol, governments earned 53 cents. For every $1 Canadian spent on cannabis, government earns 45 cents. While cannabis sales increased, alcohol sales revenue declined by 4% over the same period. Now, the largest annual decrease since Stats Canada began tracking. Now, sales of the recreational cannabis by provincial cannabis authorities and other retail outlets increased 6%, or $300 million compared to the previous fiscal year, reaching $5.5 billion in 2024-2025. Now, despite this growth, the rate of increase was down from the 11% increase in sales in 23-24 and a 15.8% drop in the 22-2023. Now, the price of recreational cannabis also decreased by 1%. Uh, uh, Now, cannabis sales in 2024, 2025 were $160 per person. Quebec had the lowest with $105 per person. Large product formats like edibles, vapes, and concentrates. Mind you, I believe that is changing. Now, as I mentioned, it's changing. Quebec began allowing sales of cannabis sales in November of 2025 and only allows the sales of limited edible products. So those sales are just getting started. Now, dried cannabis flower remained the largest cannabis product category in terms of sales, but extracts continue to gain market share. Now, inhaled cannabis extract was the fastest growing recreational cannabis category in the 24-25 year. That's up 13% year over year, reaching nearly 1/3 of the total sales. Now, sales of cannabis edibles, they declined by 2%, while its market share declined from 4.3 to 4. Now, dried flowers market, their share declined from 61% in 2023 to 59% in 2024. Now, Canada has collected more than $5.4 billion in federal cannabis taxes since legalization, with 4.2 billion of that going to the provinces and territories. And I know right now I have some cannabis friends out there that are asking, where's all the money going? All that money that I've just rhymed off, where's it all going exactly? We'll take it easy there, Wayne. Thanks for the comment. But yeah, that's a lot of cash, and people are asking, where's that money? We saw something there recently in Massachusetts where they gave away $100 million to different organizations and schools and municipalities and cities for building infrastructure and things like that. It'd be nice if we could see something here in Canada from our provinces, from our federal government, just to give us a bit of an idea on what it's doing. So, all right, move on from that story on to our next one. This one here, it's coming to me from the International Cannabis Business Conference, where they approved in Germany, has approved cannabis cultivation associations total nearly 400. That's a lot of associations. Cannabis cultivation associations, which are sometimes referred to as cannabis or social cannabis clubs, have emerged as a key component of adult use legalization models in Europe. Cannabis clubs have existed for many years in Spain, but operating in a gray area. They used to operate here in Canada. I know that in Toronto alone, there was a dozen of them, but that was like 5 years before legalization. And then laws changed and they all sort of faded away because of the laws. So now licensed cultivation associations are expressly permitted in Malta as of July the 1st in 2024, and they are also legal in Germany. Now, cultivation associations involve adult cannabis consumers becoming members of the associations and sourcing their cannabis products legally. According to the Federal Association of Cannabis Cultivation, most recent data shows that 397 cultivation association applications have been approved so far. Now, that's out of a total of 836 applications that have been submitted so far nationwide. The German Cannabis Business Association recently conducted a survey posing the question. Currently, there are at least 360 approved cannabis cultivation associations. How many do you expect by the end of the year 2026? Most responses indicated numbers between 400 to 600 growers associations, with a clear focus on around 500. Now, some participants estimated significantly higher figures of up to 1,000 or even 2,000 growers associations. Now, overall, the results suggest that the majority expect a significant further growth in cannabis cultivation associations by the end of 2026. Now, the industry association, the industry association agrees with that, and they wrote that in a recent article that they put out. So, yeah, that's something that I know that there were groups here in Canada that were fighting for the medical end, for patients to be able to form an association, to grow together, to help each other, and to supply themselves with cannabis. But as you know, for at least those here in Canada, we don't have those. And it would be nice to see that added. I'm sure a lot of people could use the help. So, all righty. From there, we're going to move on to my fourth story of the day. And this one is coming to me from StratCan. And the headline on this one says that Health Canada reminds cannabis producers of rules for facility tours. So who wants to go check out cannabis factories, so on and so forth, see how things are. Let's find out what they can do and can't do. Part of its compliance and promotion efforts, Health Canada is reminding cannabis producers that facility tours must follow the limitations under the Federal Cannabis Act and regulations. Specifically, the memo notes that tours must not include public access to operations or storage areas for standard license holders or access to storage areas for micro license holders. For standard producers, this is because under the federal cannabis regulations, access to each operation area and storage area must be restricted to individuals whose presence in those areas is required for their duties. And now the holder of a license for micro-cultivation, micro-processing, or a nursery must ensure that access to each storage area is restricted to individuals whose presence in the area is required by their duties. So it doesn't look like you're going to see anybody's storage areas. Similarly, the holder of a license for analytical testing must ensure that access to each storage area is restricted to individuals whose presence in the area is required for their duties. In addition, cannabis accessories, or cannabis packaging and labeling cannot be displayed or otherwise be visible to a young person, or tours of facilities where cannabis may be visible must be restricted to adults. Holy smokes. Why even take a tour? You got all these restrictions. Man. Now, any marketing and promotion about or during facility tours must also comply with all applicable federal and provincial restrictions, including requirements related to age-restricted promotion. Now, federal license holders should also carefully consider whether any services offered during the tours or other activities could be perceived as inducements. That's right. They're not allowed to have inducements. So, in other words, you can't offer something. Like you go in the liquor store, you can see a big bottle on the shelf and a little bottle attached to it. Yeah, no. Can't do that. Now, lastly, rules regarding on-site consumption during a tour are overseen by provinces, territories, and municipal jurisdictions, not federal law. So if your province, there's no reason other than they just don't want to, but why not a province allow these consumption places to happen? There's lots of people out there that can use them. People that maybe spend a bunch of money on a condominium that the condominium association now tells them that they can't use cannabis in the unit they just paid over $1 million for. Yeah, no. All right, now Alana Davies, CEO of Dabble Cannabis, an outdoor cannabis grower in Vancouver, on the Vancouver Island, says that the guidance does not offer any real clarity or support. I don't think there's no support there, especially for outdoor growers who are unable to allow visitors inside their actual cultivation areas because of these restrictions. So you're gonna go to a cannabis place hoping to maybe see all these different kinds of cannabis, and it doesn't look like you're gonna see any. Now, outdoor farms are unable to designate their own operation areas without a costly fence addition, which really defeats the purpose. It's a shame Health Canada puts time, effort, energy into these clarifications and guidance documents instead of creating policy that actually works for and supports what the industry is trying to achieve: a successful legal market. It's still, stigma, all that stuff is still going on heavily in the government and provincials, municipal, federal. Yeah. Now, Dennis Haney, president and CEO of New Brunswick Echo Canadian Organic Inc., an indoor micro producer with the Farmgate license, highlights the importance of tourism opportunities for cannabis producers. Says for producers like Eco Canadian, facility tours and Farmgate experiences create an opportunity to connect with customers in a much more personal way, similar to winery tours. Now, they allow us to educate visitors about what we do, how we grow, and the care that goes into producing organic cannabis products. But to me, it doesn't look like they get to allow to show anybody any of this stuff. Maybe, I don't know, maybe you go see some pictures or some film footage or something. I don't know. It just doesn't. What's left to tour? Offices? Like, I don't know. Maybe you got some displays, boards and things like that you look at. I know that there is a micro producer within 30 miles of me that is looking at doing farm gate and tours and all that. And someone who was telling me about it, they were questioning. I'm like, really? You're out in the middle of nowhere. Who's gonna come and see it? So, I don't know what the end result is, but maybe that someday I'll find out and go see for myself and what you can actually see at these tours. All right, time for me to move on to my last story of the day, and this is the one that really irks me when voters vote on something and they approve it, and then the government's got to go along and twist and turn it around and try to make changes. And here we go. This coming to me from normal.org. Headline says Oklahoma governor reiterates call to shut down state's voter approved medical marijuana access program. Really? Voters approved for this, but yet he wants to shut it down. Like, are you not there to represent everybody? And everybody people voted on this, and your constituents said, let's have this. And you say, no. Yeah, that doesn't work that way. Republican Governor Kevin Stitt is reiterating repeating the demands that the state's voter approved medical cannabis access program be shut down. In a March 3rd post on X, the governor wrote, Oklahoma's marijuana experiment has failed. It's time to shut down this broken system. The governor made similar remarks in February during his State of the State addresses. Following those remarks, Senate President pro tempore Lonnie Paxton said that he disagrees with the governor's stances, adding that he believes the program should be better regulated, but not abolished. It is claimed that by teens risen following medicalization. However, state data provided by the CDC's Youth Risk Behavior Survey shows that youth cannabis use is largely unchanged since 2019. 6, 7 years now, and that it has declined over the past 2 decades. 57% of Oklahomans approved a ballot initiative in 2018, legalizing the production and dispensing of cannabis for authorized patients. Approximately 315,000 Oklahomans are registered with the state to access medical cannabis products. So this governor just wants to shut down the program and send these 315,000 people off out into the distance with no access to their medication. Like, what the? It's just not right. Shouldn't be doing that. Taking medication away from patients just because you have some negative feeling towards cannabis, but yet you probably have no problem on, drinking or taking pharmaceutical medications. It just doesn't make sense, but I digress. So, all right. Share away, like, and hit the subscription button, all that stuff. I'll get those words out. But other than that, that's the news for today, people. Thanks go out to everybody for tuning in the program, as well as the comments. I didn't get to all the comments, but keep bringing them in, and when we have time, we'll bring them up on the screen. Other than that, thanks go to our sponsors, limestonecityhydroponics.ca, the Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, as well as at ease.ca. We'll see you Thursday. Seeing you back then, 10 o'clock Eastern. And as I always say, and I've been saying this for 16, 17, I know. 16, 18 years now. I've been saying this thing. And slowly but surely, things are changing because people are getting educated, people are getting medicated, and more and more places aren't incarcerating people. But it still goes on, and it still happens. And people are getting hung for this, and it's just not right. It's not right. All right, thanks, Buddy Weeds. You have a great day as well. And to everybody else, I say, as I always say, don't forget to educate, medicate, and do not incarcerate.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit or maximize flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420.
We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net.
You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke.
Got my hands in the mix, home of the living soil. Every clump has a story, dressing of love on the top. Worm cast rain, little black gold, wigglers working the night shift. Horse are turning to plant fuel, microlife having quiet meetings. Organic tea in a 5-gallon swirl, bubble up, that brew keep breathing.
Chemical free in this small ass room. Just faith, just fungus, just feel it.
Growing cannabis, feed the compost, every leaf singing thank you to the earth. Salt free, clean feed, roots doing long toast. This is living organics, this is what is worth.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Growing cannabis, talking to the worm slow. Every pot of planet teeming with life, from the shit to the shine. Watch the buds glow. This is living organics. This is what we grow. Oh, oh, oh. Help me, sea breeze in a paper bag. Potassium boost when they start to sag.
Little CalMag fix when the fans look tired. Nitrogen rich when the stems want fire.
Blood milk sprinkle like a secret spell.
Secret spell.
Seabird guano straight from the swell.
Green sand rocked up steeple bones. Phosphorus stash for the stacking coolers.
Growing cannabis, feed the compost, every leaf singing thank you to the earth. Salt free, clean feed, room toast. This is living organics. This is what it's worth.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Growing cannabis, talking to the worm slow. Every part of planet teeming with life, from the shit to the shine. Watch the buds glow. This is living organics. This is what we grow. Oh, oh, oh. So lay for the potted life. Sparks that go deep, microlife that freaks. Besides the soil, the leaves perk, making everyone smile. Add that bad crap, grow those buds sweet and sticky. Trichomes everywhere, glistening the flash. Glistening with a flash. Growing cannabis, feed the compost, every leaf singing thank you to the earth. Salt free, clean feed, roots doing long toast. This is a living organics. This is what it's worth. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Growing cannabis, talking to the worm slow. Every part of planet teeming with life, from the shit to the shine. Watch the buds glow. This is a living organics. This is what we grow. Fruit peels and kitchen scraps, dry them, grind them up, turn them into powder, feed that soil. Add your tea and feed, add your old pot and mix, and more worm dope, spin that composter round and round. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Growing cannabis, feed the compost, every leaf singing thank you to the earth. Salt free, clean feed, roots doing long toast. This is a living organics. This is what is worth. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Growing cannabis, Talking to the worm slow, every part of planet teeming with a life from the shit to the shine. Watch the buds glow. This is a living organics. This is a world we grow. Oh, 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 yeah.
The opinions of the individuals during this and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion. It should be with your medical physician.
Wake up, roller. Tune in, it's the high guys. Let the good vibes begin. Yeah. 2 hours on the line. It's a Tuesday thinking. Eastern on the dot when the hotline ring. Got the headlines hot, got the jokes on cue. Little pop up perspective in your daily news. High guys podcast. Tuesday at 10. News, reviews.
Hi, guy.
Hey, man.
Hey, this is trippy.
I know, I like it. It fits in the right spots.
Does it?
Well, kind
Wow.
of, sort of, yeah. You know. Can you even see us in there somewhere? We're here. Hi.
Hi, we're here amongst the green.
Now I've
Just
forgotten
easy.
everything I wanted to do today.
Did you?
No. Everything's
okay.
ice here, man. The great melt has started, but it's sunny during the day. Well, it's not so much today, but yeah.
It's nice out there this morning down this end of the country.
It's
province.
-8 right now, and yesterday everything, the great melt has begun.
Yes, it has.
So everything is melting during the day and freezing overnight. I slid halfway down my driveway the other day. Slid almost through an intersection coming home because everything's just ice. And then I was out the other day and it was snowing really good. But I had to go. To the store.
Yeah, we got more snow in the forecast, even though we've got some warm temperatures. And
I know.
like we had some good rain, and the ground was so frozen it just traveled on by the house. But now the ground is not as frozen; it's more absorbed into the ground. And I saw this morning that our sump hole actually had water in it. So
I was going to ask you about that. How your plumbing went?
yeah, it's
working, obviously.
Well, yeah, it hasn't. I haven't seen any water get pumped out. I put a brand new pump in this spring and new lines in it and everything. And so I threw some water in it, a couple pails of water in it just to test it to make sure it worked.
Yeah.
It worked fine. So I've been keeping an eye on it. And this morning was the first time I've seen any water in it, but the level wasn't high enough to turn it on yet.
Could that be from the thaw?
Oh yeah.
Because you know what, from the thaw, there was probably a month and a half of swimming pool down at the fire pit kind of
Oh,
like
I'm sure,
your
yeah,
old
yeah.
backyard,
Bottom of the hill, yeah. No wonder.
like your old backyard. Well, it was a natural aquifer, so it was, you
Yeah.
know,
Correct.
it was use the water. I probably could have used the water in some way. I could have figured that out instead of
Yeah. We right now all the because there's we had a pile of snow. We haven't had this much snow in probably 20 years.
piles on my lawn, you know. So
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah. We still got some snow on our lawn and out in the fields and stuff like that. Yeah. It's
there
gone
is,
down quite a bit, but plowed or
yeah,
the snow moved out of the way. It's solid ground now, but yeah, there's still lots of snow to be melted. There's no doubt about that.
it piles up in between the fence on the side of the house and the house. So there's at one time there was probably 8 feet of snow between the house and the fence.
Yeah, no,
And
we made sure that there was no snow along the house, trying to reduce any chances of a flood.
yes, yeah. So you've been shoveling around the house
Yeah, I've been shoveling around the house. Yeah,
with a snowblower, obviously.
snow blower, shovel. Yeah. So
I have a slot. I have a slot that the car fits in,
oh yeah,
and there's snow
Yeah.
all around it. And then but it snowed a couple of days ago, and it was like I couldn't even see across the street snowing.
yeah.
And then it goes into the wind. It's we got wind all the time, right?
Mm.
Because of the lake. The lake's been very angry, and you can see these big sheets of ice floating by every now and then.
Okay. Nobody on the sheets of ice like you.
Not yet.
Well, they had to send out the rescue crew because there was like 30 people on a sheet of ice
I
there.
heard about that. Yeah, the snow ice fishermen.
Yeah.
That I've watched. I watch a lot of those Alaskan shows, like
Yeah.
Jewel Family and all that, and the Coulters, and it's amazing how thick that ice goes. Now it doesn't freeze. Lake Superior does not freeze. It's just too wild. But in between the island and the beach, we'll say,
Yeah.
or the land, mainland, it used to freeze in there, kind of like Toronto Island. You used to be able to literally walk across the island harbor. We would go out on the lake and watch the ice sailing. They would sail around on the lake, sail around the lake. That doesn't happen here anymore as well. But it's been told to me that there's a family of caribou that live and have lived on the island, on Slate Island, for many, many years because it used to freeze and they would walk over. Now they have no way to come back. So they just made house there. And there's a lot of caribou out there apparently.
Yeah.
I've been watching so many documentaries about Lake Superior just because I'm here staring at it every day, and I find it.
It looks closer than that in the
It
photo.
does. It's 13. What did I? It's. I'm sorry. It's not a mile and a quarter or a kilometer or whatever you want to call it. It's 13 kilometers from the mainland to the island, to Slate Island, and it only looks like 100 feet.
Oh,
right? Because of the distance,
yeah.
right?
Yeah. What was I going to say? Now I've lost that thought. Oh,
I don't.
what are you
Welcome
smoking?
to Hi, guys.
What are you, what are you smoking today?
I have
I haven't talked to you in a while, so
I got some Highway brand. Highway is a legal entity here in
yeah.
Canada, and it's called Indica.
Is that good? You can't even remember the name.
I think it's called I can't remember. Al. I think it's the
Is
slow
that what
way.
it's called?
It's the Indica. They have an Indica. They have a. I like this. I like Highway because they are always changing the strains within the Indica and the hybrid and
Okay.
the
So
sativa.
they don't grow a consistent. You're not getting a consistent strain, but
I don't know because they only have listed their name for it and that it's an indica or a sativa.
oh yeah.
But I do know that they rotate it to keep it fresh, right? Like, I mean, I'm getting sick of going. The one complaint that I have about the legal store in Canada, since we're on the subject, is the fact that you can't sniff or touch or see the bud, although the windows are going to change that. There's already been a couple that I've seen with windows.
Yeah,
I've seen as well. But the fact that you can't even look at it or smell it, the only thing I've developed a test. I call it the squish test.
No, yes.
And I've bought a couple of bags that have tricked me. Because once you open it up, they're really hard and dense, and they just turn to powder.
Oh.
Right? Most companies in Canada put a what do you call it? A humidity pack in there.
Correct. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah. Well, you buy the pens. You don't buy straight.
Normally, yeah. I got a cart story. I'm just waiting for you to finish. That's all.
Oh, go ahead.
Oh,
I haven't had a cart in a long time because my pen broke.
Oh.
I had a cart in the pen, and it I guess it leaked, and it stuck, and I tried to pull it apart, and the little tiny piece that takes the power from the pen to the cartridge broke off.
Oh yeah. I've had the piece that's on the battery itself. I've had it actually pull right out.
That's the piece. I pulled it out, and I tried to put it back in, and no.
Yeah.
So
I used to have it here beside me, and I
need a new pen. I want to get. I think the next one that I'm going to try is an all-in-one. I haven't tried an all-in-one. What I'm worried about is in the past I've gotten samples of the all-in-ones, and I think I have 4 or 5 of them that are half full, but the battery died.
Yeah.
You know, when you can't recharge them, right? So
right. Yeah, no, I usually buy the carts. It's because as you know, I don't smoke joints in my house.
It's not that you don't. You're not allowed, Al. Come on.
It's been that way for 20 years. So it
wouldn't have worked out for me.
There's no mind you, even though I say that, but in our first house, I had a ventilated space. I smoke freely around the house. That's all.
Yeah, I smoke freely in the house, even when I have Airbnb guests. I've been caught sitting in the living room smoking a joint, and Buddy comes up and he goes into the fridge and he grabs his bottle of wine that he had in his fridge. His wife was in the room; they were watching a movie, So this is our drug of choice. And he walked into the bedroom. That's all that he ever said. I kept hiding it. You know, I'm like, I should say I used to have right on the advertisement that my house is 420 friendly.
Correct.
Which will go back up when I resume during the season.
Put a note in it, owner consumes cannabis.
That doesn't mean you have to be.
Correct.
And I have respected guests and gone into my office, or, you know, I'm not going to leave the house unless the weather's nice, obviously, but, you know.
Yeah, I had this winter. I had a ice hut up on the back deck, propane tank inside, the heater on it, and
which you didn't actually use much.
I used it. Oh
Did
yeah,
you?
yeah. I even got tested at minus 20, minus 30 degrees out there. Now it wasn't a fully insulated tent. They call they call it weather resistant. So it's thicker than a tent that you go camping in, because there is 2 layers and there is some insulation in between. This is really thin insulation, but there is some insulation in it. And yeah, I could sit or stand in there and be nice and warm, and it did the trick.
You need a table.
Yeah, I didn't have a table. And then there's 2 other problems. High winds, because I could only anchor down certain ways. I was a little concerned about high winds, and heavy snowfall. I walked out one day. It was it had an inverted roof.
Yeah, and the unfortunate thing is also that they only last a season or 2 when they're out on the ice. They don't last long.
I could see that. Yeah.
In retrospect, I think that like the tent I had there at the farm, it lasted a season, and then unfortunately the top flap ripped off while I was home, and exposed the roof. And so the couch got wet, and, you know, all that. But I'd still have it if it wasn't for the fact that David ripped it as he was putting it away.
Oh,
Ripped the whole bottom off as he was trying to fold it.
Yeah. No, it worked all right. You know, I ended up putting 4 holes in it, though. I went out to clean the snow off of it on a frosty day, and I used the broom. I used the broom to knock the snow off,
and it went
through.
I
freaking popped a hole in every window
because they were frozen.
They were frozen, just thin plastic, right? Frozen, and poked a hole in it. So I went out with a paper towel, got the inside warm, got out the packaging tape, stuck it all together. Never had a problem the rest of the winter.
You know what? I did the same thing to the greenhouse last year.
Yeah.
I lost 6 panels last year. Only 3, and one's hanging.
Oh.
Yeah, I've lost 3. But we're coming into really windy season, so we'll see what happens. I'm going to end up replacing them. I mean, they have all fallen out now. And I've got, what I did was I went out and I wanted to try that new Gorilla Glue, the clear Gorilla Glue tape.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what? Red, what do you call it? The red stuff that you use for outside for sealing the Tyvek stuff.
Oh, the tape?
Yeah, there's a name for it, and I can't remember what it's called.
No.
But it's a clear and with red lettering on it, and it's very, very sticky. It's one of the stickier it's stickier than packing tape. So I use that, and those are the ones that are still holding.
Oh, good. Yeah, yeah, that stuff's good. It's like when you're insulating your house, you put in plastic and you put that tape on it to help seal it.
Yeah, there's a name. There's a name for it. It's
Yeah,
not,
there is a name. I just
not,
can't
not
think of
tape, not packing
that
tape.
stuff right there. That's what
I
we,
could get up. Yeah, I could get up and get the roll as well.
yeah, just like hey you.
Come here.
Yeah, yeah. Now,
You were going to mention, before we forget, you were going to mention something. You had something to say about carts.
okay, yes. You know, when I first started buying carts, they seem to have this clogging thing going on. And then occasionally some would leak.
And you
And
have
then I got into a real good streak of where
Really?
nothing leaked and things weren't clogging. Well, then I went into the store and asked them what they had in a live rosin cart, and there's some there that I'd already tried, blah blah blah. So I thought I'd try something new. I wasn't even a quarter gone. The thing was already plugging up on me.
I've had that happen many times.
And then it wasn't even half gone, and it was leaking all inside my battery.
Also had that happen.
Oh, again, yeah. It's just like, I've had them in the past, and then they stopped, and I thought, okay, good. They've gotten better at them, and then they got another one.
So here's a little tip with your shatterizer. I keep forgetting the camera's not up there anymore. It's down here. With your shatterizer tool that comes with your shatterizer,
Yeah.
you heat up this end, the end without the scoop, and
Yeah.
just put it in the hole, and it will clean it out.
In the hole.
Just heat it a little bit with a lighter, and then you have to take your cart off. There's a hole that goes.
Okay. I thought on the shatterizer itself.
You use your tool to clean that out, it won't clog as much. That's where it clogs.
Like I can feel it. I'm spinning it around, taking it out, and you can feel it in the thread. Like hopefully it didn't mess up my battery.
It's easy to clean out.
At least there's no strings attached to this one. Okay, yeah, I see the hole there.
Like I said earlier, I need a new battery. Although, you know what? I've noticed a big difference between using my shatterizer and using a cart pen. A cart pen, you can actually feel the heat at the top of on the roof of your mouth. Where with the shatterizer, it's got a little cap in there that stops the direct heat from coming out the hole, like a little diffuser for your smoke. Yep.
If I've got anything left.
Question.
Sure.
How's your squishiness going?
I've got to squish some more. I'm almost out.
Really? How much did you end up getting?
Oh, I don't know. I just squish when I need it and don't even worry about what I got.
You know what? I need to start doing that, and when I have the product to do that, I will start doing it. I like my squishy, as you know.
Yes.
And Matt makes sure that he keeps me in shatterizers. I'm never without one, really.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna put some. Come on, get off of me.
So, I made a song.
Did you?
Called the 420 Pace.
All right. And now you made a song, so we should tell everybody what's going on. I guess that you've been playing with Suno.
Yeah.
So have I.
I know.
So we're going to add music to the broadcast.
I've been doing that for a while.
Yes,
we listen to about 20 songs on 420 Pace or What show? On the other one there that I do.
Yeah,
You know, I don't know how I used to keep track of shows because I used to do 7 shows a week.
Mm-hmm.
All yours. No, actually I had more going, but
Yeah, you had one in there.
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how I kept up because I'm having a hard time keeping up now, I tell you.
Yeah, one time we were running. I had 10 broadcasts a week.
I think we had 16 shows, I think, at one
Something
time.
like that. Yeah, at one time.
But now people say one thing and do another, so we just do our own thing.
All right. So you did the song.
Yeah.
You're gonna do something with it. Everybody's going like, "Where's the song, man?"
We there. Same time, same seat. Wait for it and white bike. Roll out the mat, press play. Same little chair, same ashtray. Neighbors know it's that short time. Laughing at the clock as it slides by.
I got the snacks in a brown bag, notebook full of wild plans, big flags. We tune in, tune out, feel straight. Calendar lock for the same day.
Yeah.
We doing it, doing it. The 420 pace, daily vibes, weekly waves in the same space. From sunrise talk to the late night glow. It's a ritual, you already know.
We doing it. The 420 pace. Every laugh leave a mark we can't erase. Link up, kick back for the show. Same time next week. Say yeah, say yo.
Chat about life, chat about love. Little side eye when you call my bluff.
We disagree, then we crack up.
2 cups, 1 couch, 1 love.
You drop gems in your soft tone. I drop jokes when you grab your phone. Clips and bits for the crew to see. Don't post that, but you still click send on me.
We doing it, the 420 pace. Daily vibes, weekly waves in the same space. From sunrise talk to the late night glow. It's a ritual, you already know.
We doing it, the 420 pace. Every laugh leave a mark we can't erase. Link up, kick back for the show. Same time next week, say yeah, say yo. 1 spark, 1 joke. Then another from the weekdays just to the weekend cover. If you miss one, you feel that hole. Like a skip step in a tight road.
So we line up time like tracks in a crate.
If you come in late,
still we'll wait. Cause every day, every week, same place. We're living life on the 420 pace. Doing it, the 420 pace. Daily vibes, weekly waves in the same space. From sunrise talk to the late night glow. It's a ritual, you already know. We doing it, the 420 pace. Every laugh leave a mark we can't erase. Link up, kick back for the show. Same time next week, say yeah,
say yo. Daily show, yeah, we there.
Weekly,
same corner.
do it slow, do it straight. Keep it on the equation, yeah. Oh.
That's a long one.
Yes. How long is it?
Where's
the blind stretch?
Oh. That's for later. It is not 420 seconds.
No, eh?
It is 2 minutes and 40 seconds. So it's almost 420.
It's a scrambled 420.
Yeah.
That's what I always say. It's a scrambled 420. All right. I've got a song too. Should we play back-to-back songs?
If you like, sure.
Okay.
I'm sharing stuff.
Yeah. What do you want to hear about music-wise? Talking about music-wise, do you find that you tend to lean your songs maybe like along the same genres? Do you change your genres?
I like to play around. In fact, I did a choir one the other day. One with a full choir.
Oh,
I've done a full orchestra. I've also made some violin stuff. I love violin. Ever since I saw the red violin, I was hooked. And fiddle stuff.
correct.
Right? I like to mix it up. Even Marcel thought that it's all reggae, and no, it's not. No.
Well, I hear reggae in that. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I like that you can it's a learning curve, learning how to use this, because it's not a matter of just going to the site, putting in a title, and then it just does it. I mean, it will do that. But I mean, like I sometimes when I need a song, when I want a new song, I just go in and type cannabis, and it just does it on its own. But you can break it down and choose the genre. You can choose the instruments. You can choose the type of voice. If you use the same styles, you can save your style so that you can consistently use it. So it uses the same voices, the same genre. So you can create what they call a persona.
Right.
And then kind of use that to keep your genre the same.
So keep all your music sounding similar.
Well, I'm doing two things. I'm giving us music to listen on shows. I'm also using it for segments and stuff like that, to create segments and stuff like that for segments and stuff like that.
The intros going into the segment. Yeah.
And the outros.
Yeah.
Right. And then for our Saturday thing, the one I just played there will be chopped up and used for advertising. This is when it's on, blah 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 blah, or something, right? As I did with our.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own.
Disclaimer.
That was actually our whole intro.
Right.
But I discovered. I know we're talking about music, but I've discovered that Google has a access point. I mean, it seems to me everybody is using ChatGPT to work with their whatever else they're doing. I'll give you an example. Suno uses ChatGPT to generate lyrics or to fluff up a lyric or whatever. If you go to ChatGPT, you can create now pictures. I should bring up an example, but I don't have it.
Well, is all about our screen here. Is this not an example with the?
This is an example of. I went on. I came up with what I wanted in there, and then I took it from ChatGPT and I put it into the Facebook chat thing where you can manipulate stuff and added things. It's just really easy. Okay. Now, I'm having arguments with a lot of people about AI stuff these days. It's the hot topic. A lot of people hate it. They despise it. But what they don't realize is pretty much everything on TV now, everything during podcasts, and there's some element of AI going on. Now, saying that, I mean, I've been doing this online in graphic arts and photography since I was in my teens. And, so, I mean, up until a year or so ago, I was doing it myself. But people don't seem to understand that it's just another tool for me. When I was studying photography, okay, and one of the first things they started teaching us was the darkroom stuff, right? how to do your exposures, how to develop everything, blah, 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 blah. But at the same time, in another class, they were teaching us how to use Photoshop. And back then, photographers and people are like, oh, yeah, that's Photoshop. Look at that. She doesn't have tits like that, because the fashion industry was just latched right onto it, and they were using it to manipulate photos for advertising.
Yeah. Now, and musicians got upset with this synthesizer.
And they still are getting very upset. There's actually a lawsuit going on between musicians and Suno. Apparently, when they were building the interface, they were sampling thousands and thousands of different artists, their themes, their genres, the way they play, their notes, their voices. So if you want to, you can, like, there's been some similarities. One of the songs that I did, bang on for Lady Gaga.
Oh, really? Eh?
Yeah. I mean, if you, as you know, you've been playing with it. If you are the more specific you are entering in the information, the more information that you give it, the better the song will be. Okay.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Whether or not you want to add lyrics, or you want to just give it a topic and a genre for its own thing. Correct. So back to what you asked. ChatGTP is what Suno uses to write lyrics. Yeah.
Now,
it seems to be, my point is a long point, I know. It seems to me that ChatGTP is the go-to as far as text stuff goes, writing and images and stuff like that. It doesn't. I'm sure it does do video, but not on Chat.
Yeah. No, I don't personally. I don't go to ChatGPT or however you call it. I don't go to the website or that.
They have embedded it into Google. They've embedded it. Google recently, I'm sure they've been using it for years, but they've recently outed themselves and said that, yes, we are using AI now. That's what YouTube is using. That's why Facebook is so fucked up right now, because they're switching into AI mode and letting AI take care of all of the stuff they don't want to. Right?
Yeah, and banning sites and not.
That used to be all manual. You used to have to do that. When back in the day when I was doing websites in the 90s, we had to perfect ways to ban people from coming on the site, because there were so many people, and then somebody would come in and disrupt the chat. Back in the day, text chat was the basis of the internet. The IRC, the Internet Relay Chat. That was what started it, because you have the internet, and then people want to talk. Let's use it for. Now look where we are. We've gone through Skype. Skype was the shit when it first came out in the 90s. Now
it was the number one thing going.
Now it's gone, completely gone. ICQ was the first messenger service, and then AOL came out with theirs, and MSN came out with theirs. But ICQ was the first person-to-person messaging service.
Now back to music.
Yes.
You mentioned about putting some words in and expecting a song or whatever. Well, my first song that I created, I put in like 5 words.
Yeah.
And then I hit create.
Yeah.
Well, the song is 5 words. Those 5 words get repeated, but I couldn't delete the song. Like
That's
the
not-
instrumental part of it is good. I kept that. I actually got loaded. I got it here on the list of videos. But
I've been playing with instrumentals. Yeah.
yeah, I put in. I didn't know that you had to. You could push that button to create lyrics and stuff like that. I learned that eventually.
Are you doing it on? Are you doing stuff on your phone, or are you doing stuff on
Both. I'm doing both,
Okay.
phone and
So,
computer.
You'll get this then. The Suno app is, unfortunately, I'm sorry, Suno, is very flaky. It crashes a lot. Although it's getting better. The website itself, if you notice, there are different things that you can do on the mobile and then on the website.
Yeah.
It's laid out differently. But if you look at the very top of your screen, you can do simple and just put in one word, and it will write a song, lyrics and everything, music, everything for you. Or you can
go custom.
Or you can go into custom
on our phone. Yeah,
Right.
I found that.
And you can use and put in lyrics that you want.
Yeah.
So you can put the lyrics in completely. You can put the music in as well, and then have Suno fill in everything, right? Like it will literally take whatever you put into it and create something you like. I've even had some stuff that I'm listening, jamming out, and it's like, and then it starts. Oh. So yeah, but anyway.
Okay, I'm gonna play a song.
Okay.
Now my songs are done differently. I put as I've been going along, I've been putting more input into changing the lyrics that it creates. So it's not just the chat GPT doing it. I'm putting in for words into it. I'm using it for, I'm going to say, historical and history reasons.
Yeah, you're writing about festivals and
some of the stuff that I've done in the
which
past.
I'm doing the same thing a little bit.
Yeah. So I'm just trying to figure out, and then I've had some that I just made for some fun as well.
Yes.
I'm just trying to decide which one I want to play first. Well, okay. What I do is I take the song, the music, and I've put pictures to the music.
Yes. Yes.
Some of the pictures match the music, some of them don't. Some of the songs are based on the articles I wrote for Treating Yourself. And then so I've sort of, over time, it's evolved in my look that you end up with. But I think right now I'm going to start with, I'm going to go decisions. I'm going to go with the 710 code. Did you? So I'm going to play it, and then I can go through and explain a little bit more. Well, I guess I can talk about a bit going into it. Is with this song, I've taken the pictures, and it sort of shows the layout of how things are done, the process.
The one is this the one that got banned?
It was either this one or the one about the hash. No, it was the hash. It was the hash when they got banned on YouTube. Then I appealed it, and YouTube put it back up.
Which is usually what happens in most cases. People don't realize that. They go, "Oh, my thing got banned. Oh well," and they don't follow through with it. Generally, nobody actually sees what's going on unless you say something. It's all AI.
Yeah.
All scripts.
Okay. So we go. We're gonna do the 710 code. It's all about, as I mentioned, the rosin shows the pressing. Most of the videos so far that I've created with pictures have been all my own pictures. This one here, I actually talked to somebody and got permission. I had some screenshots of them doing some work, and asked them, can I use these pictures that I took of you? Sent me the videos and sent me more pictures.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, so thanks to Andre for that. And here we go. This is the 710 code, and we'll talk about it on the other side.
Slab on the table,
Little brick,
all pressed, all gold.
5 tons in the steel frame waiting.
Whole room hush when it flows.
Ross and back,
That custom mold,
fill it up,
tuck tight.
then load and press.
We just trying to keep long still shining.
Do it calm, do it clean. He makes the trichome flow. Slow drip, let the pressure go. From the flower to the glow.
So free, keep the spirit in me.
High in the mind,
All that for harm reduction,
yeah.
but the method low key.
He makes the trichome flow. Loading on the paper like honey on the snow.
That's a 710 code.
Ooh, see a pack in the mold.
Put it into the Rawson bag.
First squish, then the shine pulls through.
Little river on the parchment flowing.
Big flash,
Clear drop,
that you
weigh it out.
take a breath.
Think twice,
Dose right.
keep the bag in view.
We just squish.
We don't strip, we don't rush. Treat the plant like it's part of you.
He makes the trichome flow.
Slow drip,
Let the pressure go. From the flower to the glow.
solving free, keep the spirit in me.
High in the mind,
All that for harm reduction,
yeah.
but the method low key.
He makes the trichome flow. Rolling on the paper like honey on the snow.
That's a 710 code.
Smooth as silk,
Brittle like glass,
creamy like milk.
put in your rig
Light the torch,
or push the button.
get you medicated like nothing. He makes the trichome flow.
Slow drip, let the pressure go.
From the flower to the glow.
Solving free, keep the spirit in me.
High in the mind,
All that for harm reduction,
yeah.
but the method low key.
He makes the trichome flow. Rolling on the paper like honey on the snow.
That's a 710 code. Feel it in your toe, feel it in your head.
Body temperature,
Up it goes.
forehead flex.
Where's the bed?
Things calm down, body sweats disappear. Wow.
Memories of their first dance.
Ooh. He makes the trichome flow.
Slow drip,
Let the pressure go. Let the pressure go.
From the flower
to the glow.
solving free, keep the spirit in me.
Keep the spirit in me.
All that for harm reduction,
Yeah.
but the method low key.
He makes the trichome flow. Rolling on the paper like honey on the snow.
That's a 710 code.
There you go. There's 710 code that you saw. It had right from the process of putting the cannabis in the mold, squishing it. The video from Andre, the stuff from Andre was all that rosin that was just flowing down the parchment paper. It was great big thick gobs
I
of
wish I
rosin.
could gobs.
And then you could see him there. He was taking it, and it was like toffee. You go to the fair and you get the guy who's doing the toffee, you whipping around. That's what Andre's doing with the rosin. and I don't know if you noticed the weigh scale in the video. 198 grams is what that ball weighed.
I watch a lot of candy making videos.
Oh yes.
Like it. It's kind of like carpet cleaning videos. And I've noticed that there's a similarity between making candy and making resin or hash and all those kinds of things.
Yeah.
And if you knead it after you've got the ball there, and like as they were doing it in the video, it changes color.
Mm.
Right?
It's
Like
warm from the heat from moving it around the friction.
So when they put the candy on a hook, and that's how they mix it on a hook, and it will go from opaque to white because it adds air, right? Every time you squish it and move it and knead it, it adds air, and it makes it more aerated. Air, I guess that makes sense. Eh?
Now there was a second video there where you could see some that was dripping off of the parchment paper, but it was dark. It wasn't light. It was dark.
Yeah.
And what that is bubble hash.
Yeah.
Took some cannabis, made some hash and ice and water.
I've done that.
Yeah. Froze it, and then we stuck it in the squish into the press, and just ran out. I missed the originals, the amount when it first came out. It was just like a flood.
That's the thing that's the part that stops me from using what I have available, because I don't want to waste it. And you put 7 grams in, and you might get 1.5 grams. And that's a lot of product to use to make 1.5 grams that's only going to last you, in some cases, a day, depending on how you're using it, right?
No, those 7 grams might only last a day too.
That's my point.
As herb versus
sometimes, you know what? I probably go through 1/4 a day.
Yeah.
An ounce will last me 4 or 5 days, maybe a week. But do you remember? Do you remember when 1/4 lasted you a month? Or Jesus.
Oh, those are the days.
those. Well, it's also the way it was grown and all that. And back in the day, you were usually getting guerrilla grows in Canada outdoor, and outdoor is usually very puffy, which is nice.
I'll take us from that to something that I saw in the news that I was really wrong.
Oh, okay, wrong.
Okay, this is I was gonna play the video. I should probably just grab the video, but I didn't grab the video.
Put it here. Hold on.
So I was reading this article this morning, and you won't believe what happened.
Tell me.
Well, I will tell you.
Just so you know, that was my first attempt at AI.
Was it?
Yes, it was.
Yeah. The in Arizona.
What? Where?
The state of Arizona.
Yeah.
They've made a new law. And the new law is excessive smoke, excessive cannabis smoke, or odor.
Well, that's not good for renters.
The law basically stipulates that what could happen is you could be sitting on your deck in your own property, and your neighbor doesn't like the smell of it, and if they complain enough, the police could come to you and they could arrest you and you could get 30 days in jail.
For smoking a joint in your own house.
On your own property. Yeah. Yeah. Doesn't matter whether you're on private property or public property. If the smoke is a nuisance to somebody, you're risking 30 days in jail.
Oops.
That is just
it's not, I mean, okay, I get it. Okay. I don't particularly enjoy, although I let people who come over if they want to smoke a cigarette.
right.
Doobies, I don't care. What's the difference between one smoke and the other? There is a difference, okay?
Mhm.
But I let people smoke in the car because everything's so far. I got 3 hours to go up to Thunder Bay, and I got 3 smokers in the car. Roll your windows down.
Roll your windows down.
You know, I kind of get pissy because I can't smoke a joint while I'm driving down the highway, but you can have a cigarette.
Well, excessive cannabis smoke is listed as being capable of being detected by a person on the private property of another person.
But isn't it in Canada? It's
So like
the odor of in Canada, anyways. The odor of cannabis is not a reason
Yeah.
for you to be stopped or investigated. And I'm going
Okay,
somewhere
so-
with that. But keep
so
going.
cannabis smoke or odor. So let's say cannabis odor. It would get you jail time if the odor is capable of being detected by a person on the private property of another person. So
This is in
basically,
Arizona.
yeah. So like if the smoke is on your clothing, the odor is on your clothing.
Yeah. I get it.
Yeah.
I always smell like weed, so that I couldn't live in Arizona.
Yeah, well, yeah, exactly. Like, wow.
You know, on another story, I don't know if you saw this one. A woman was approached while she was sitting in her car at in a parking lot, I believe, and the window was cracked open and smoke was coming out of her window. And a police officer asked what was going on. He found her, or she found her, slumped over, sleeping. And she had obviously just smoked a joint and fell asleep. And she was detained and arrested and charged with a DUI.
Yeah.
I don't know the outcome, but it'll be interesting to see what happens, because in Canada, as I mentioned, the odor of cannabis is not enough to detain you or even
Not for driving, yeah, correct. Yeah.
But yet there are ways around it, obviously. If you're found slumped over in your car with smoke still coming out your window, you know.
Well, I've got a video, a music video, that would break the law in Massachusetts. People would be going to jail for this.
Well, if you're in Massachusetts, don't watch it.
Yes, exactly, because it's quite visible. We'll be right back. It's just 4 minutes long.
Posters on the lamppost, chalk signs on the ground. Friend rolling up from every side, filling up downtown. Drummers on the corner, tied up, flags held high. Mamas with the stroller, sharing lighter, sharing time. We get high on the streets, high on the streets. Steps in rhythm, hearts on beat. From the vendors to the bands, we raise our leafy hands. We get high on the streets, high on the streets. Hey, at the marijuana hiding anymore. With a cloud outside door. With a cloud outside your door. Glass pipes on the blanket. Brownies in a pan. Clipboards, pens, petition. Change starts hand to hand. Saxophone is wailing. Kids dance on the curb. Cops watch from a distance as we chant each burning word. We get high on the street, let's sing the hearts on. From the vendor to the van, we raise our leafy hands. We get high on the street, high on the street. Oh, at the marijuana march, we all agree we're not hiding anymore. We're the cloud outside your door. We're the cloud outside your door. This is more than smoke and joking. This is laws that choke our folks. Your grandma's paid herself for that. Tell me how you justify that. Side by side we blaze a path. Turn that stigma into laugh, into living, into rights, into days in open life. We get higher, high on the top. Steps in rhythm, hearts on the window to the bed. We raise our leafy hands, we get high on the street, high on the street. So at the marijuana march, we all agree. Call it protest, call it peace. We're a marching, laughing flame, yeah. Till the law remembers our name. Oh, got trinkets and things. Musicians are jamming on electric guitar strings. Yeah. Friends gather round now with stories to tell, breaking these old laws. Yeah, 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 yeah. Oh, we get high, high on the steps in rhythm, hearts on the windows on the bend. We raise our leafy hands, we get high on the street, high on the street. Hey, at the marijuana march, we all agree. Call it protest, call it peace. We're a marching, laughing flame. Yeah, till the law remembers our name. Oh no, oh no, 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 no,
It's almost time to do it again.
It sure is. Exactly. It is. Yeah. Another, month and a half, I guess, eh?
In
6 or 8 weeks.
Al and I have been broadcasting from that probably 10 years, I think.
Oh, yeah.
If not more. And it's something I enjoy.
Yeah. And like you can see back then, the crowds were just massive.
And now
in the park, and there's pictures there of if that was held in Arizona, people would be going to jail because the smell of smoke, the clouds were huge.
I remember
outside.
I remember the first event that I went to. It was the last Freedom Festival that they used to have at the Globe of Marijuana March. We'd go to the march, and then there was a big stage. Lots of big bands used to play, and they did it for many years. The first event that I went to in Toronto was that, and that's where I met Casper. Hung out with Marco. I don't think we knew each other then, but I know you were there.
Yeah.
But we've continued going, and now, I mean, there were upwards around 50,000 people there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Walking down Yonge Street, they would have to block off Yonge Street. There were so many people. Maybe 100 people last year.
Maybe. Yeah. Maybe.
It was the core cannabis community people that have stuck it out.
The diehards.
And the kids, because they think it's cool.
Okay, yeah. I see we've got a commenter on
I
there.
was just going to bring it up.
Yeah. It was a good crowd. It was a very big crowd in those early. That was even the early days because it's been going on for so long. But yeah, you went to Woodstock '94. Big
I
crowds
was in
there.
Woodstock '94, and that was a fun time. I did opium or peyote or probably both. yeah. It was a good time.
And yeah, it was always a good time at the festivals there at Queen's Park with the bands. And
the thing is about when you are a member of the community, I've known a lot of these people. I know a lot of those people in the video for many, many, many years. Some I've not met in person. Some I have.
I bought this bag there.
Yeah. You bought me my Trudeau shirt.
Oh yes,
the zigzag one. It's in a box downstairs.
It sounds like the doctor says it was. He says it was muddy at Woodstock '94. It sounds like the original Woodstock was because it was muddy.
It's muddy as well. Yeah,
there's muddy. Well, yeah.
It was. You know what? It was muddy. Yeah, it was muddy. But it was a festival. '99 was a riot.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, it turned into a riot. Lenny from my show, our pharmacist guy, he was all. I know a lot of people at Woodstock that went to Woodstock '94, which I in my heart, best concert for me that I've ever been to. My sister will say the same thing. She still has her shirt that she wore. Yeah.
I see her box here. He's got a whole box of flyers from back in '94, the brand new. I know what you mean, buddy. I know what you mean because I've got stuff from the treating yourself days, which hasn't been published in 13 years, and I've still got brand new magazine too.
I thought that
I gave away some posters the other day. Some why not posters from Ivan Art. Check out the stuff, Ivan Art.
I should have grabbed some posters when I was there. I thought that that's what it was in that bathroom. The picture that you were showing yesterday. Boxes of files. Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, I know which picture you're talking about now.
Anyways, Al, keep going.
Okay, yep. So yeah, the marches were always good, and it'd be nice to get back to that time. And just because we have cannabis legal here in Canada doesn't mean that there aren't people elsewhere. Because don't forget, it is a global march, so you're doing it on a global basis.
The first one that I went to, I felt. I mean, I've been walking around with a bag of weed and a joint in my hand in Toronto since I was a teenager, but I felt weird walking down the street going to Queen's Park with a joint in my hand, and other people were doing it too. And you walk past a cop and go, "How's it going?" And it wasn't legal then. Okay. It wasn't legal then.
No.
Cops, they were there beside us walking down the street controlling traffic. Then they stopped doing that for us. Last year they did it again.
Yeah. I see acid, $100 for a sheet. Must have been blotters.
Yep.
Yeah, $5 a piece, gone in half an hour.
What was Sunshine was one.
Sunshine, Purple Microdot.
I was just gonna say Purple Mike.
Yeah.
Somebody just posted a picture on my Facebook in the old Toronto group of Scary Larry's. Anybody from Toronto or Ontario knows what Scary Larry's was. Yeah, you remember Scary Larry's? Larry's Hideaway, which was a hotel in Toronto that was a very scary place at one point. Great bar for see bands though. It was one of the Toronto hot spots for seeing bands back then, like the Elmo and Horseshoe.
Maybe back those days you could buy ass for $5 a tab, and stuff like that. But these days, now I haven't got a clue what it costs or any of that. But now the information that we got from that, as far as medically, on
there's
the
a lot of tests going on.
There is, yeah. And like when people started talking to me about microdosing and going,
1 minute. Hey, you lady.
It was
always lay down or leave.
He's giving his cat shit.
No, the dog.
The dog for eating the cat shit.
No, not for keeping her out of there. I put the fence up. I have a fence that I have for the room because the cat does his business in here, and his food is in here because otherwise she'd have kitty treats all the time.
Yeah.
So I've got the fence up against. I don't know if you can see it there. I actually have it up against the cat litter. The cat can get around it, but
no, you can't see the.
But it's
with these round circles, we see less.
Yes, but that's okay. This is a radio show.
We have the cameras in the radio studio.
She was wandering around looking for food because it's food time. It's 11 o'clock.
Right.
It's not. You know where your children are. Yeah. You remember that? Do you know where your children are?
Yeah. One thing that we haven't talked about yet, and it's been in the news quite a bit, and that's the raids on stores in Nova Scotia, on the Indigenous stores.
Yeah, it's getting ridiculous. I just saw another article about exactly that yesterday.
Yeah, well, I know they raided some stores in Toronto recently, but now they've gone after some. They went after the Indigenous stores there.
They've raided Indigenous stores in Toronto.
They raided 5 unlicensed stores in Toronto, but I don't think they were Indigenous stores. The ones I'm talking about is being
they kind
of both times it was 5 stores, and it almost looked like the same story.
Yes, that's what I thought. It wasn't.
Yeah. So I looked into it a little deeper and went, hang on here. These are 2 different stories. So how the RCMP went into the cannabis stores on the reserves in Nova Scotia, and this is after they had passed the new laws to give them more authority to arrest people.
Yeah, I saw an article about that as well, and that was not the chiefs.
Yeah,
did not agree with that, and they said no.
No, yeah, exactly. They and the Chiefs want to get together with them and do something, but let's not just have it. This is our way or no way.
Well, being the RCMP is federal, they think that it's going to be that way. But
that's what I wondered.
What these articles very rarely say is an inherited right, inherited right for Indigenous Canadians to use cannabis as they wish. It's part of their whole heritage, right? The whole herd and naturalness and all that thing.
No, there's been other charges in the past, but a lot of charges are end up being on the provincial end of things. So
that's why I said that the RCMP is federal. We deal with OPP here.
Right. So that's why I wondered, could this actually make them, if they fight, by the sounds of it, they're going to really fight this as far as the reserves in Nova Scotia. So is this something that they got federally charged by the RCMP? could they actually get this to the point in a high court like the Supreme Court of Canada, where their treaties or where the government is told that the treaty rights are valid and
that would be a question for Jack or Paul.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, they're the ones that are in the know about that legal stuff.
Yeah, because there are, some of them rated in the past, but this is several locations, several reserves, and you find, one of the chiefs.
I remember when the police just aren't nice about it, and unfortunately. No. And I remember I just recently saw the video of when the police came, which was a district operating downtown for a long time, and as they were coming in, this was a task force, and as they were coming in, they knocked a person out of their wheelchair who was trying to come out.
Yeah.
And they just have no care in the world. The only thing they want out of it is more kudos for them. Look what we did. Here's the stash. So they get
arrested 6 people.
It's ridiculous. I saw. I don't know if you've been involved in a raid, Al.
What's that?
Have you been involved or been during a raid?
No.
I was not at Gunjanistas when they came in, but the front of the lounge was on glass windows, right on a main street in Hamilton,
King Street,
and they came in, and there was a staff member there rolling pre-rolls for our HOPE program, which was an opiate replacement program that we were doing in the park across the street, and a person in a wheelchair having medicine. When they came in, several police officers from the Hamilton Police Department came in, and they brought in a door thing as well for a glass door. It was ridiculous.
On the inside.
It just affected so many people in the community, because that's where they were getting their medicine. And Paula was very careful about it, because it was only medical. She verified, she saw doctor's information when you signed up. It wasn't, you just couldn't walk in. She only dealt with medical patients. I'm sure.
Yeah, and that's how others were as well. I know I was a member of the trauma.
That's why I brought it up. Tom was,
yeah. You either produced you either got a doctor to sign paperwork approving it, or you produced your Health Canada card showing that you're a licensed patient.
Yeah, I went out to see Rob in Apsley.
No, did you?
And when we got there back then, I mean, this would have been late 2000s, I guess. 2006, somewhere around there, maybe, when the MMR and when Rob was really big. Anyways, Dr. Rob Kammerman, very, very big name in person in the community, was a doctor from New Mexico that moved here to Canada. But he was a heart specialist, and he was a cancer specialist, and he knew what he was talking about, and he was signing people's authorization to get licensed in Canada. And unfortunately, it was at a time, like Ira Price went through it as well, where Health Canada was like, no, we don't want you doing that.
Yeah, and it was his numbers. He was signing so many patients.
Well, he was also going out of his issue was the fact that he went out of province. That's where the issue started.
Well, yeah, he traveled across the country. And
Specifically,
as
Nova
he,
Scotia was the issue, I think. He
Yeah,
wasn't licensed to practice in anywhere but Ontario, I believe is what the issue was.
he, as he said, he wouldn't have to sign that paperwork if other doctors would have signed it.
Ira was the first doctor in Ontario to bill OHIP. OHIP is our provincial insurance for everybody. Okay, our healthcare. And Ira was signing licenses and charging OHIP. And he almost lost his license over it, and he still fights for it.
Yeah.
Dr. Ira Price is a pain specialist in Hamilton who has a clinic where you can go, and he will, he agrees with cannabis.
Well, I see our commenter is a hemp farmer.
Oh, cool.
With a New York license.
New York, New York is still fucked up.
I see you've got a couple things lined up there.
Yeah, I was waiting for this song. I gave you a recipe the other day too. I posted a recipe. What I have is our list. You want to play the list thing before we bring this up, Al?
The list.
Yeah, our list thing here. I'll do it. God, you haven't done it in so long. Where is it? I don't even know where it is now. I can't even see the damn thing.
Good morning there, Buddy Weeds. How you doing, buddy?
There's Buddy. I was just saying I haven't seen Buddy in a while.
Yeah, I saw him yesterday during the news. He commented at the end. Yep.
Our list, our high five list. There it is. We'll be right back.
Certainly high on the list.
Oh, the list, that thing.
So I found a video that I found interesting. I don't care if anybody else did. That's not true. And it is 4 mental health disorders and their common traits. I have ADHD and a mood disorder. And
see Buddy's comment? You missed me?
So I'm going to bring this up. We're going to watch this, and then we'll come back with some other shit.
Okay.
Or crap. Oh, look at that. It fits. Yeah, if our computers don't crash.
Yeah.
4 mental health disorders and their common traits. Here's what each one actually looks like. This could change everything. 1. BPD, borderline personality disorder, intense emotions that shift rapidly, deep fear of abandonment, relationships swing between extremes, impulsive behaviors you regret, chronic emptiness inside that nothing fills. 2. OCD, obsessive compulsive disorder, intrusive thoughts you can't control, compulsions to reduce the anxiety, need for perfect order or control, overwhelming guilt if rituals aren't done. You know it's irrational but cannot stop. 3. ADHD, attention deficit hyperactivity disorder, trouble focusing or finishing anything, but hyper-focus intensely on things you love, impulsivity without thinking, constant restlessness or fidgeting, emotions that feel too big to regulate. 4. PTSD, post-traumatic stress disorder, intrusive memories or vivid flashbacks, avoiding anything that reminds you of trauma, heightened startle response to normal sounds, nightmares or serious sleep problems, emotional numbness or complete detachment. Which one do you relate to most? Comment below. Save this and follow for mental health education that matters.
I'm here. Rosa was whining. My life is ruled by my dog and cat.
Yeah, well, yeah.
She's upset with me because I've been doing laundry and I don't like her to sleep in my bed when I've got clean sheets. I'd like at least one night, you know. So
Yeah.
she's upset with me because I've closed the door.
Let's see. Yeah, Buddy missed us. Yeah, we had been on for a while, like as a live end of things.
Oh, for
Being busy and sick and things like that.
yeah.
The what else you got there?
What else do I got here?
I see. Looks like you got another song.
I do, but I'm looking for the recipe.
Oh,
I've discovered this gal who is amusing, and she does recipes. And although showing people how to make RSO with alcohol is a little risky because for several reasons. In Canada, it'll get you arrested.
it will. Yes, correct.
Yeah. But I she amuses me the way she does it. And
now they get arrested. It's because it's an explosive.
It's anything. You aren't allowed to use anything that creates flame.
Yeah.
Or is that what it is? Anything that is flammable.
Basically. Flammable. Anything that could explode. Anything along that line.
Yeah.
Yeah. So basically, rosin pressing. It's just heat. It's not a flame.
There are several methods that are commonly used, and unless you have a proper legal LP license to produce, like you can, if you have that license, you can. Here it is. Here I found it. If you have a license to use alcohol, you can use it. But I know a lot of people use other carriers, right?
Yeah. The CO2 extractor, correct. It's that itself, is that not something that is costly? That would be something that not just a regular homeowner could just buy? As far as the CO2
alcohol?
extractors. No, CO2 extractors. I think they would be the only other legal way. Yeah.
They are very expensive and would take up a whole small room.
Yeah. I remember at the expo, a guy come up to me and he was looking for Marco because he wanted to talk to Marco about getting involved in some CO2 extraction method
with a little water in our pan.
Sorry, hold on one sec.
Because that water helps keep your gummy base gummy. So in other words,
all right, I've got it loaded. But anyways, keep going, Marco.
Yeah, a guy was there. He wanted to see if Marco was interested in getting in an investment end of things. But he wanted to talk to him, and he did eventually get to talk to him, but I don't think anything came of it. And that was really all I had ever heard about the CO2 up until basically legalization. So
yeah,
and it's not something as a commenter says, $5,000 used.
I had the privilege, and I say privilege because he did not let many people into his work area. I had the privilege to go and visit with Sam Malasey several times at his facility in Toronto, where he had extractors, packaging, all of the equipment that you're talking about, sitting there and using it in a tiny little rental unit with no sign, and that's how they used to do it. But it was all about oil for him, as you know.
Yeah.
So should we post it?
Just so you know, I see we got a request to put up the link, and I'll show you.
Link?
Yeah, it's in the comments. It says it's not expensive to run a CO2 machine, and he says put up the link, and I'll show you. I don't know what the link is though.
Oh, if you want to give us a link, we can look it up or something.
Yeah. So what's this video you got?
This video is how to make Fico gummy bears. Gummy sharks.
Gummy sharks.
Yeah. Okay, you ready?
Yeah.
I'll try and start it.
Good morning. Good morning. Happy Monday, y'all. Let's start with a little water in our pan because that water helps keep your gummy base gummy. So in other words, the reason I add water is not because it needs it, but I'm using it to heat up the gummy mixture. Now, it will not stay in there. It cooks out as it's here, right? Because the heat is still on here. So a lot of people are trying to give me advice on how to get the water to set. It's set. It's not a problem. By the time you warm this up for a few minutes, you're already warming out that water that has already been cooking in. So I don't worry about the water content, but you may. So do according to you and what works best for you. But I'm dropping in a 5 milligram syringe here. That was a full 10 milligrams. We had 5 milligrams left in it for this infusion. And so this is a 5 milligram batch. But I will say it is a big gummy batch compared to what I would usually do. Usually I'm doing half batch. We did a full batch on this one because, bitch, I want some of these damn gummies. Okay. Okay. And we got a California trip coming up. So you best believe these are going with. Oh, yes, they are. Anyway, we're going to mix this in. No lecithin needed. You see my pan has been off of the stove, the induction cooker, almost the entire time. So you're good to go. You don't need the lecithin. You don't need anything of that extra crap. It will set really well. Look at it. It's so good. I'm going to show you guys later on today. I'm molding them. I just haven't videoed it and edited it yet. So we will be doing that. But pour them into your gummies of mold of choice. I use the one with the leaf. I need people to know what they're eating ahead of time. I don't want to fuck up nobody's life. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, I dust these with sugar because, I thought, why the fuck not? It doesn't need to be, but I did. Anyway, love you. Have a good day. Good morning. Good morning. Happy Monday, y'all. Let's start with a little water in our pan because that water.
I don't know what's happened now.
Oh, I know what's happening.
Go back here.
There we go.
Yeah. So
yeah, the first thing I was going to say, oh no, she's using water because that's one of the things I was told. I've never made gummies, but it was one of the things I was told was the water was a problem for mold down the road.
But it cooks out, right?
Yeah,
it cooks out.
Okay,
so everyone has their own way of doing things.
Okay. I figured it out. Oh, Buddy Weed asked if that was Vanessa.
I was her name. No. Next to one of her videos, I'll be sure and look though.
Right. I see that? Did you want to check out the CO2?
Yes, please.
Yeah. All right. So, I'm just looking here.
If you can get a link in the chat.
No, he wants us to send. They want us to send them a link so they can come on the show and show us their machine.
Oh, we can set that up. Sure.
Yeah. Well, they're asking that I just post the link in the comments.
Yeah, no, because then we'll just get flooded with people who want to come in, which is fine if that's what we're doing. But if you want to come on and do that, we'll definitely make arrangements to do that. You can email one of us, message one of us. If you message me on YouTube where you are, on our channel. One of us will get it.
Yeah, I'm going to say they are watching us on the Pace Radio Network YouTube page.
Is it? Okay, so you can
Yeah.
email Al then. Whichever Al you want.
There's 3 of us here. The third one you can't see.
It's always watching.
Yeah. They're always watching. That's right.
You know, I absolutely I said this before, Al, and then I'm going to play the video. I love the water here. The water here in town, like I'm like right on the edge of Lake Superior. It's always cold, like ice cold coming out of the tap all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And they very, very rarely bleach it, although they do. You can smell it when they do it. But for the most part, all natural. Yummy.
Yeah.
Right out of Lake Superior. Dead fish and all. Okay, do you want to watch this video?
Sure.
Okay, it is called Porridge for Dinner.
Porridge for dinner.
Got home late, cupboard's bare, just a dusty bag. Staring from the shelf there. Boil that kettle, spin that spoon, steam on my glasses like a foggy cartoon. Porridge for dinner, guess we're doing this now. Sprinkled sugar like a sinner in a midnight bowl somehow. Who said mornings on this winter? I'm breaking all the rules in town. Porridge for dinner, yeah, I'm doubling down, oh yeah. Phone keeps buzzing, friends go out, I got oats and a hoodie, I'm staying in the house, throwing berries, stirring jam, call it chef special, though it's all that I have. Porridge for dinner, guess we're doing this now. Sprinkled sugar like a sinner in a midnight bowl somehow. Who said mornings on this winter? I'm breaking all the rules in town. Porridge for dinner, yeah, I'm doubling down. Cold takeout menus on the fridge, I choose the part. Cross that bridge, gold in a bowl, thrift store crown. One little secret when the sun goes down. Porridge for dinner, guess we're doing this now. Sprinkled sugar like a sinner in a midnight bowl somehow. Who said mornings on this winter? I'm breaking all the rules in town. Porridge for dinner, yeah, I'm wearing that crown.
That was porridge for dinner. Do you like porridge? Can you
Porridge? Yeah. I've ate porridge.
I like putting sugar in it, or brown sugar, some honey sometimes.
Yeah. No, porridge is good stuff.
I like
Nothing
porridge.
wrong
I don't mind oatmeal as well.
with
I guess it's the same,
yeah.
but you can get your cream. What is it? Cream of wheat, and then you got your oatmeal. Those are the breakfast porridges. Are there others?
Yeah, you can. I used to just cover it, and when I just cover it in brown sugar, man.
Yeah,
Porridge.
me as well. You know, I just have to say, Al, dear Facebook, stop fucking around with shit. Nothing's working. You can tell when Facebook is doing stuff. Thanks, buddy.
Yeah.
Because things stop working. I'm trying to load the our chat there so that I can tell Buddy who it was, the name of the gal, but it's not letting me do that right at the moment because they like to play with things. When they're not
Must be a pain in the ass.
Sometimes it's just spinning. Spinny, 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 spinny.
Yeah, it happens.
Sometimes.
It happens.
Sometimes. Yes, it does. So, what else we got, Al?
I've got one song that I want to play. And it's a bit of a memorial song to me, in a way. It's not written like a memorial song, but the photos that I use in the song are a bit of a memorial. And Facebook sucks, yeah. is that out of this, because the pictures, there's got to be the first 13 pictures. There are at least 9 or 10 of them. Right, who are no longer with us. People who have passed on. People within the cannabis community that fought to make a difference. And they are within this, remembering them as seeing them in what they were doing, and that's advocacy work. And so what I did is I created a song about Treating Yourself Expo, because to me it was huge. It was the first medical cannabis expo that was here in Canada. It was well before cannabis legalization was even discussed. Marco had a dream. He wanted to be able to, he told me he wanted to get Treating Yourself into shows, trade shows and stuff in downtown Toronto at big halls.
Which he did.
Which he did, instead of being in smaller places.
And
away from downtown.
They've just Doug Ford has just announced that he's going to rip down that building where it was, the Metro Toronto Convention Center, and put in they're putting in a whole new building there at the site, but bigger.
Yeah.
You know that building where they had Treating Yourself is rated the 24th worst convention hall in the world.
The convention center, really, eh?
Just because the layout.
No.
Old. I've been going there for years and years and years. Anyway.
Okay, to answer Buddy's question, the Treating Yourself website is no more. That was removed shortly after Marco passed away, within days.
But Al does still have access and control of the Facebook group.
I am looking after the Facebook group, correct? Yeah. I'm posting. If I see medical research articles and stuff like that, I'm posting them there for people to look at, as well as our shows go there. Trying to keep it going. I had a lot of talks with his parents. At the time when Marco was passing and after he passed. And, they like to see why I keep going. But the unfortunate thing is that the website went down, and I went looking. I went out looking for the person who looked after the website. I sent them several messages. I never got a response again.
Probably not.
Yeah, as far as Treating Yourself Expo, no, that'll never happen again. I can't see that right now. Basically, Treating Yourself in a way, could be what it started out as. It's gone full circle.
For now,
TUI was a web forum where people discussed and talked things. That's basically what can happen now, but on the Treating Yourself Facebook page, where people can go there and people send stuff to the page, medical information that could be similar to what Treating Yourself was as a magazine. Then I'll go ahead and approve it and get it posted, because people do look at them. People are still looking for the information, and people are still going to the page because there's 10,000.
I would have liked to have done another reincarnation of it. I mean, it's still possible, yes, but print media just isn't what it was.
Correct. Print media is not the same. There's no doubt about that. So, okay, I'm going to start this up, and then we'll talk afterwards. After we remove ourselves.
Laying your swinging, badge on my chest, anticipation growing, got a pocket full of samples and a bag in my bed.
Sitting side by side, everybody has a dream.
We're talking higher business,
higher education.
Shake that deal, smoking sticky buds.
Turn that spark into a brain.
Higher business on education.
All weekend long
at Canada's first Medical Cannabis Expo.
Medical Cannabis Expo.
International vendors, comedians and artists. Global marijuana, music awards.
Growers with dirt and nails,
lawyers in suits,
reading through the guide.
Lawyers in suits,
reading through the guide.
Medical Cannabis Expo. We're talking higher business,
higher education.
Smoking sticky buds.
Turn that spark into a brand.
Higher business and education.
Shake that deal, smoking sticky buds.
Turn that spark into a brand.
Higher business and education.
All weekend long.
Canada's first
Medical Cannabis Expo.
International vendors, comedians and artists. Global marijuana, music awards.
Growers with dirt and nails,
lawyers in suits,
reading through the guide and smoking joints. We're talking higher business,
higher education.
Shake that deal, smoking sticky buds.
Turn that spark into a brand.
Higher business and education.
All weekend long at Canada's first
Medical Cannabis Expo. Created by patients, for patients. We came to educate at the Treating Yourself Expo.
The competition was hot at the glass blowing contest with teams from Japan, USA, Europe, and Canada. On stage were Dr. Bob and researchers talking medical cannabis with their slideshows and educational information. Patient organizations and advocates in their booths talking with show attendees, sharing medical cannabis stories and experiences.
We're talking higher business,
Higher education.
shake that deal, smoking sticky bud.
Hey, turn that stock into brand.
Higher business and education.
Oh, we get along at Canada's first
Medical Cannabis Expo, created by patients. We came to educate at the Treating Yourself Expo.
World Cannabis Community under one roof, talking cannabis legalization. Long before the politicians started, real plants of all sizes, showing crystal covered buds, curious people and patients, testing buds for the TY cut. Which bud smells, looks, tastes best? People gathered on the back balcony.
People gathered on the street,
People gathered in the world's largest vapor lounge.
sharing their joints.
Hits from the bong or a bag of vapor.
Everyone had a story.
Everyone talking about
Ending cannabis prohibition.
and improving medical access.
We're talking higher business,
Higher education.
shake that deal.
Smoking sticky buds.
Hey, turn that smoke into a band.
Higher business and education.
All weekend long, your Canada's first.
Medical Cannabis Expo.
Created by patients. All patients.
For patients.
All patients. We came to educate at the Treating Yourself Expo.
As people departed, the Treating Yourself Expo of 2010, they were saying,
Wow, this is awesome.
this is incredible. How'd you
Guys, pull this off.
This is so professional looking.
The best expo I've ever attended.
We're talking higher business, higher education.
2010, they were saying, wow, this is awesome.
This is incredible.
How'd you guys pull this off?
This is so professional looking.
The best expo
I've ever attended.
I miss those days. Go on, stop it, stop it.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. Thanks a lot, Buddy Weeds, for your comments. And yeah, it is good memories. And where those were a lot of the pictures that I took and pictures that I took for the articles for the magazine. I went into my article from the very first expo of 2010, and I took out a lot of the quotes about the expo and what people felt about it, and put them right into the song. So
I just want to post out that the Treating Yourself Expo was the first event of its kind that was held on government land.
Yeah,
that
it was a government building.
Ministry of Toronto owns that building. Still, I believe.
Yeah. And so many people so many people from around the world. It was a global community. They all came came there. People from South Africa, from Europe. And, you don't see that now, and the way that the laws are and regulations, the new expos wouldn't have anything. You can't have plants at the new place.
Yeah, you can't have actual product.
Yeah, and
now you can, because they've started doing sampling, but that's only for bud tenders.
Correct. Yeah. So, but it was a great time. It was a 4-year run, and yeah,
I went to 3 of them.
Did you?
Yeah, I didn't go to the first one, but we went. Marco was very insistent.
Yeah. There was people I got to meet that I only got to talk to online and stuff, and others, or the musicians. As I said, the Marijuana Music Awards were held there.
My first experience was walking into the first one that we went to, and like almost instantly sitting down with Dr. Bob.
Yeah, and there was Dr. Bob sitting there getting his character drawing done by Ivan Art.
If you don't know who Dr. Bob is, we're talking about Dr. Robert Malamud, who was instrumental in helping Rick get his word out, and also helping so many people through Phoenix Tears, the actual Phoenix Tears, and he was very beloved in the community. Unfortunately, he passed away.
I've seen Buddy Weeds mentioning rest in peace, Marco, rest in peace, Franco.
Yeah.
And I talked about the pictures at the beginning, and then you notice the pictures were the same at the end of the song. Out of those people, there were Sam, Gary, Marie, Franco, Dr. Hornby, Tracy Curl, Keith Fagan, Jason, Gail. What else I got on there? Dr. Bob, Marie, as well, our friend Marie. And there was Len Richmond. He was in the panel there, 4 people. He did the movie about a famous good king, as well as Michelle Rainey. All 4 of them. Dr. Bob, Len, Michelle, and Marco were all sitting there in the chairs, and they did so much for the cannabis movement, and now they're all gone. So
it's not what it used to be.
No. Yeah. Their memories, and I was thankful to be able to capture those memories on photos and be part of the expo. So, all right, I see it's the top of the hour.
We went long, Al.
We did. We haven't done a live show in a while, and we got music. We got music now. Yes, rest in peace, legends. That's right. Exactly, buddy.
There's still a lot of them that are, there's still a lot of them that are still around, but they're not really part of the community. Matt Murdoch, for one, who was instrumental in Toronto with events and stuff like that, and Amy Anonymous, or Amy Brown. She's very much around, but you really only see her at events now. You don't see her posting. Well, I don't, anyways.
Yeah. Well, yeah, things have changed. I'm gonna say, the 4 years of COVID, things changed over those 4 years. The way things were done.
Also, the thinking of people, the way things are.
You're welcome, Buddy Weeds. I'm glad you caught the show as well. And don't forget, if you don't catch us live, you can always catch us afterwards as a podcast. But we like the interaction and talking with our viewers, as you well know, buddy.
Yeah, and also, if you want to watch shows, we've got a lot of them on the 420 Base website and our YouTube channel. The reason I'm bringing that up is because Facebook is now deleting things, videos.
Yeah. They have been for a while now.
30 days. Yeah, no, I for the last year. And so if you want to watch old stuff, you can catch us on the 420 Radio website or on the 420 Base website, and Al has a bunch on page, I'm sure, as well.
Yeah, it's just what I have found now when I go back onto some web pages where I posted shows, all I see now is content not available. Content not available.
Yeah.
So they only stay there for a month and then they're gone.
Which is why I'm posting when I share stuff. I'm usually sharing it from our YouTube because they don't go nowhere unless I delete it.
Right. Yeah. Because it's not
stored on Facebook.
Yeah.
Like it used to be.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Anything else?
No, it's time to go and make lunch.
Time to go make lunch. Exactly. It's that time here. Other than that, I think that's it. Sounds good.
Okay.
I think we've got. Can you share the website link? Buddy is asking website link of the video. I can get that for you, buddy. Just a second, man.
420pace.ca, 420radio.ca, paceradio.net.
He might be. I'm thinking he's looking for the link to the video.
That would be on Al's YouTube page.
Yeah. What do you mean something went wrong? That's what my page tells me. Oops, something went wrong. Oh. Okay. I'm on my way. No, still says something went wrong. What the fuck?
Al?
Oh, yeah.
Did you break things?
I'm clicking on your videos, which would be my videos. So I click on that and it says, oops, something went wrong.
Well, this is what I'm saying. You know, the internet needs to fuck off sometimes.
Yeah. I've shut down the browsers. I'm reloading. Let's see what's going on here. No, it won't let me.
Is it on your thing? I'm gonna crash if I try anything.
It's in my the website. Oh, the website link. He says it's not working.
Well,
so he must be talking about what you're offering. Our website, is our website down? No,
it is not.
Oh. Well, I do know.
I am looking.
Oh, look at that! It came back.
420 Radio is there. 420 Pace is there. Oh, okay. Because we've moved our provider. It's not going to load.
Is it?
Yeah, it's up. I'm looking at it. Subscribe to our channel. It's free.
Yeah, 420pace.ca. Yeah, I see what you mean.
It's just because we moved things and because somebody was being nasty at the place that was hosting us.
So what does somebody have to turn off in order to be able to access it?
You just have to say go anyways.
Oh, go.
Go down to advanced and you'll see proceed anyways.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, other than that, we should say goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Yeah, we did run a little long, didn't we? A little more than 2 hours. Okay, we'll see you all next week. Other than that, we will see us during our regular programming. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis and psychedelic programming. Find it at 420pace.ca.
You're watching the 420 Pace Reroll Saturday.
On to the next story. It is coming to us again from StratCan, and it says cannabis company calls on Ottawa to postpone controversial medical cannabis cuts for veterans. As a veteran who is being affected by this, I am very happy to hear. I know of a number of licensed producers and cannabis companies that are on this, and it's nice to see it being reported on. A major Canadian cannabis producer is urging the federal government to pause planned cuts to the medical cannabis program used by thousands of Canadian veterans. According to StratCan, Aurora Cannabis is calling on Ottawa to delay changes that would lower the reimbursement rate for cannabis prescribed through Veterans Affairs Canada. Under the current program, veterans can be reimbursed up to $8.50 per gram, but a policy change scheduled for April 1st would reduce that ceiling to $6 per gram. The federal government says the change reflects falling cannabis prices in the broader market and could save about $4.4 billion over 4 years, though critics argue that number may not add up. Aurora's Senior Vice President of Government Relations, Rick Savoni, argues the government should slow down and conduct proper consultations before implementing the policy. He called for a formal consultation that includes veterans, clinicians, patient advocates, and licensed cannabis producers. Involve the people that are involved. The company is also urging Ottawa to conduct a health impact assessment and ensure that veterans currently relying on cannabis for medicinal treatment don't suddenly lose access or face disruption in their care. The program itself has grown dramatically over the past decade. Veterans Affairs Canada has reimbursed over $1 billion worth of medical cannabis since 2011, with tens of thousands of veterans now authorized to access the treatment. For many veterans, cannabis is used to help manage conditions such as chronic pain, post-traumatic stress injuries, and sleep disorders. Advocates say sudden reimbursement cuts could force patients to switch products or reduce their treatment. As the April implementation date approaches, the debate is highlighting a larger issue: how governments balance healthcare budgets with patient access to emerging therapies.
Crumpled bag on the coffee table, green dust on my thumbs. You laugh, say my eyes look ancient. We ain't even started to run. Past the grinder, past the time. Ashtray full of last week's plans. You light up, I watch the flame dancing in your shaky hands. Cannabis, you keep me honest. Slow my head when it's all too strong. Little bit of hash on the edges, mix it in and it all feels calm. From the pipe to the tall glass tower, every breath just drifts along. Spark it up, let it burn, let it burn. We're singing to the fire in the bong. Yeah. Couch got dance with our names in it. Same groove, same old show. You call, then you start confessing things you never let me know. Cherry glowing in the dim, whole room smells like late July. I lose track of every worry. Watch the circles climb and die. Cannabis, you keep me honest. Slow my head when it's all too strong. Little bit of ash on the edges, mix it in, and it all feels calm. From the pipe to the tall glass tower, every breath just drifts along. Spark it up, let it burn, let it burn. We're singing to the fire in the bong. We've been running from the blaze all week. Now we feed it just to feel that peace. If tomorrow hits a little too hard, save a little in the jar. Cannabis, you keep me honest. Slow my head when it's all too strong. Little bit of hash on the edges, mix it in, and it all feels calm. From the pipe to the tall glass tower, every breath just drifts along. Spark it up, let it burn, let it burn. We're singing to the fire in the bone.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The views expressed by the individuals during this broadcast are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Good day and welcome to the Mushy Moment for Tuesday, March 10th, 2026. We're live here with the Sweet Pea and Mayhem podcast. Thank you for joining us here at paceradio.net. We stream on all of your favorite stations. Got to show off my mushroom hat. How you doing today, John?
I'm above ground.
And that's always a good day.
Yeah. Today we're going to talk about different types of mushrooms and what they do. Not psilocybin mushrooms, mostly lion's mane and
a lot of the ones we have in our products.
That's right. Yeah.
So, and if we get to it, we'll get to the psilocybin ones as well. We'll see how far along we get in here.
We could do a whole show on the psilocybin and do a whole show on the non-psilocybin, actually.
Oh, I said welcome to the Mushy Moment. It's welcome to
the
Sweet
ya?
Pea and Mayhem podcast. Welcome to the Sweet Pea and Mayhem podcast.
Is it going the right way?
I think that, I don't know. We're backwards on here. Okay. We'd like to thank Cindy, who's working as our producer behind the scenes, because I'm still kind of floundering trying to make this all happen.
And Al from Pace Radio
for letting us have this show. Today, we're going to kind of bring up some mushrooms, talk about them, the health benefits. Basically, it's the 10 biggest health benefits for a bunch of the mushrooms that, one, are good for you, and two, we use in our products. Should we just get right to it?
Get on her.
Okay. So I'm going to bring up lion's mane.
My favorite mushroom.
Okay. So, top 10 benefits of lion's mane. Enhances cognitive function and memory.
Lion's mane stimulates nerve growth. I guess we're going to go through every benefit. We've got a list here. We know quite a bit about them, but if we read off a list, we can give you all the information.
And just be accurate. Accuracy is key.
Yes, yes.
You want me to blast
Yeah,
that?
you go ahead.
Lion's mane mushroom stimulates nerve growth factor production, promoting neurogenesis and potentially protecting against neurodegenerative diseases like Alzheimer's, with human trials showing improved cognitive scores in older adults and those with mild cognitive impairment. Means it heals the nerves, it heals the brain, it does a lot of healing up there.
I think the synapses of the brain, I think, stimulates them just like a psilocybin mushroom. And maybe that's why they help with anxiety and depression. That's what I think.
And anxiety and depression is the next one. It reduces symptoms of anxiety and depression. Its anti-inflammatory properties and ability to regenerate brain cells in the hippocampus may alleviate mild mood disorders, with studies indicating improvements in subjective stress and emotional well-being.
Plus, it looks cool. Yeah, supports immune system function.
They contain compounds with immunomodulatory effects, enhancing the immune response and fighting infections through antimicrobial and antioxidant activities, meaning they're antimicrobial and antioxidant, which, helps the old immune system.
Yeah. And reduces inflammation and oxidative stress.
They're rich in antioxidants that combat free radicals and minimize the chronic inflammation linked to various diseases. And it, anything that drops down inflammation reduces oxidative stress.
Yes, yes. Promotes gut health and digestive wellness.
They act as a prebiotic, not a probiotic, but a prebiotic. So it actually gets your body to create its own probiotics. And it supports beneficial gut bacteria and shows potential to prevent or treat stomach ulcers by inhibiting the H. pylori growth.
Yes, yes, very good for your gut. I'm becoming a little bit of a gut expert. I've been studying it, and everything's connected to the gut. So we'll have a whole show on that. And aids in nerve repair and protection.
May accelerate recovery from nerve injuries, including those from traumatic brain events, by stimulating nerve regeneration. And all the science is just showing that it does that. It works. It's awesome.
And it supports heart health.
It improves your fat metabolism, lowers triglycerides, and prevents blood clotting, reducing the risk factors from cardiovascular disease.
Helps manage blood sugar levels.
It exhibits potential anti-diabetic effects by regulating glucose metabolism, as shown in animal studies.
Which is also to do with gut health. It provides anti-cancer potential.
The preclinical research indicates anti-proliferative and anti-metastatic effects against certain types of cancers through although the human evidence is limited. Again, they're still in trials.
Yes, go ahead.
It has actually a good nutritional value. It's a good source of thiamine, riboflavin, niacin, has manganese and zinc, and contributes to the overall nutrition and energy support. It's shown potential in pain relief, anti-allergic effects, and skin health in preliminary research. Yeah. So eat your lion's mane.
And lion's mane, the recipe adds other things with the lion's mane to make it work even better.
Yes, in the different aspects of how we're utilizing it, we're blending it with nootropics and adaptogens in the microdoses, but in the actual the gut health aspect of the mushrooms, we're just blending it with other mushrooms.
Yeah. Plus, it has a cat in its title, which I like.
And This one, let's bring her up here, make sure I got her going. This is chaga. This is kind of chaga in its natural state here. That's kind of where it grows. And this is more how we see it when we buy it here.
Now, doesn't that look similar to turkey tail fungus growing on the side of a tree, similar to turkey tail, or?
No. When we get to the turkey tail, I'll show you. This one is more. It comes out more as a. You can see in there. It's like a big black blob on the thing. It's a weirder growth.
Looks like a cancer cell.
Yeah, it looks quite cancerous, but it isn't. In fact, what are the 10 top health benefits of chaga?
Powerful antioxidant effects.
The chaga is exceptionally rich in antioxidants, polyphenols, and superoxide dismutase. It combats oxidative stress and free radical damage, and it's more effective than many of the other mushrooms, and it supports overall cellular health and potentially reduces age-related decline.
It's been used for thousands and thousands of years by monks and healers, and it's a very powerful healing mushroom.
Yes.
Reduces inflammation and antioxidant stress.
And that's one thing we'll find with most of them. That's one of the big things I've really noticed. They all seem to be really kicking ass in the inflammation and oxidative stress area.
Yeah.
They demonstrate strong anti-inflammatory properties by inhibiting pro-inflammatory cytokines and pathways, help with chronic inflammation linked to various diseases, and it's backed by preclinical and a lot of review studies.
Yes, and it boosts the immune system function.
By exhibiting immunomodulatory effects, enhances the immune response, stimulates immune cells, provides antiviral and antimicrobial activity. Again, another one, antiviral and antimicrobial. Just yay.
And it's one of the ones that helps with cancer too.
Yes, it has potential anti-cancer properties. It shows anti-tumor, anti-proliferative, and it shows apoptosis, or creates apoptosis, which is the death of the cancerous cells. It works for, in the studies, they're showing it works in colon cancer, lung cancer, breast cancer, cervical cancer in the preclinical studies. It induces a selective cell death in tumors without harming healthy cells.
Once again, it's an amazing mushroom. It's anti-diabetic and sugar regulate. That helps blood sugar, which again, it's gut health. You know, it's all related.
That's where it all comes down to, really.
Yes,
Once you climb that pyramid, you realize, oh, it's all goes right to the gut.
80% of your immune system is in your gut. So you feed your gut properly and nourish it, and it will bring the nutrients in and keep you healthy.
This one helps lower the blood sugar levels and improve insulin sensitivity in animal models, with the potential benefits for diabetes management through mechanisms like inhibiting the glucose absorption.
Yeah, which is gut health.
Yeah.
So lowers cholesterol and supports heart health.
May reduce the bad cholesterol, the LDL, and improve lipid profiles. Prevents plaque buildup, which contributes to the cardiovascular protection in preclinical research.
Yeah, it's an antiviral and
microbial. Yeah, that's what we'll find with a lot of them. They're antiviral and antimicrobial, which I find funny because when I was growing up, the only mushrooms we actually really ever ate were the ones you got at the store.
Yeah.
And people would point at all the other ones and go, oh, they're ugly oother, you slimy oother. And
I like shiitake mushrooms, or just, what do they call the ones in Japanese food or whatever?
Shiitake and maitake.
Yeah,
we're going to get to those too.
Yeah.
They display inhibitory effects against certain viruses and bacteria, and supports traditional use in fighting infections.
And once again, it's all related to feeding the gut and keeping it happy. Liver and kidney protection. So I have no idea how to pronounce that word, so I'm not going to even try.
Hepatoprotective and renoprotective.
Oh, okay.
Offers protective effects against liver damage, and it supports kidney function in animal studies. It's also supporting the function in people studies, and it's potentially aiding in detoxification.
Yeah, anti-fungus and energy support, fatigue.
Fatigue.
Hey man,
we don't want anti-fungus. This is an anti-fungus.
Ooh.
And Uncle Fungus and oh, sorry, bad joke. It reduces fatigue in the animal models. It reduces fatigue in me too. I use this stuff all the time. I know you do the seven mushroom as well. Man, the energy it gives is just great. It has antioxidant and adaptogenic mechanisms which improve endurance and recovery.
Yes, and nutritional value and additional benefit.
They provide minerals, polysaccharides, and triterpenoids. They support gut health indirectly through inflammatory actions, shows potential in pain relief, anti-allergic effects, and skin health. They're, yeah. This one, like those chunks, let me just go back to the chunks here, because I know a lot of people, we've got it in our seven mushroom mix as a powder, but a lot of people just utilize this aspect of it. And they just drop a chunk of this in their tea. So they boil up the water, they drop it in, they let it sit in their tea, they steep it for a while, they drink it, and you can use it over and over and over and over again. Like you can out of a chunk like that size, you can have quite a few teas.
Yeah.
So it's another really good one. Oh, that's cordyceps. So the next mushroom we're going to take you to, let me get in here and move this over. And then we're going to go to cordyceps, which again is another interesting mushroom. Cordyceps is one that actually, they don't grow them on the dead critters as much as they used to. They use a mycelium base and whatnot.
They look like little cheesies.
But yeah, they're kind of a little wormy type fungus. I didn't want to put the picture of the dead caterpillar with a bunch growing out.
Well, yeah, because they do grow on dead animals and caterpillars and stuff. Now, I guess, what do they grow them on? Hamburger?
Oh, no, they.
Is that a dead bird? No, can't.
I think it's just
like
crud.
Woody
I think it's just
Woodpecker
crud on
there.
the ground.
Okay. Yeah. No, I ain't reading nothing. Too many big words.
Cordyceps is a unique fungus traditionally used in Chinese medicine. It grows parasitically on insect larvae in high altitude regions like the Himalayas. It has medical, nutritional, and health related benefits. The ones we're going to give you are going to be in order of importance based on strength and frequency of evidence from the different studies.
Got someone bugging me here.
Oh, look, the hero of the show. That's Spike.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Train killer.
Sweet pea Spike.
Yeah. He's my attack dog.
So this stuff boosts energy, reduces fatigue. Cordyceps increases the ATP production and oxygen utilization, improving endurance and exercise performance in studies on athletes and animals. It may delay muscle fatigue by lowering lactic acid buildup.
Once again, the gut.
Yeah, it all comes down to gut.
Yeah. Enhances immune function.
By stimulating the immune cells like NK cells, macrophages, and T cells, boosting overall immunity and showing potential in immunomodulatory effects in clinical trials. And when it stimulates immune cells, that's also when it's talking T cells are stem cells. So it also creates stem cell growth in your system as well, which is healing.
Potential anti-cancer properties.
Cordyceps exhibits anti-tumor activity by interfering with DNA and RNA synthesis and cell proliferation in lab and animal studies. Human evidence is preliminary, but so far it's showing anti-cancer properties.
Supports kidney function.
Clinical studies showed improved renal function, reduced nephropathy in transplant patients, and protection against kidney damage from toxins or diabetes. That's massive.
Yes.
That's great kidney.
Yeah, anti-inflammatory effects.
It reduces inflammation markers like IL-1 and IL-6, potentially aiding conditions such as asthma, arthritis, and chronic inflammation in human and animal research.
And antioxidant benefits. And almost all of the mushrooms are antioxidants.
Yeah, they're they're just so powerful.
Yeah.
They fight oxidative stress and free radicals, contributing to anti-aging and cellular protection, as demonstrated in various pharmacological reviews. In other words, they're doing the testing and it's coming up with it.
Yeah, absolutely. And improves heart health.
It supports cardiovascular function by reducing inflammation, improving blood flow, and shows cardioprotective effects in preclinical studies.
And blood sugar, and helps fight diabetes and regulate the blood sugar.
And that's another one you're going to find with them. Like mushrooms are just, they're awesome, and people don't eat enough of them.
Yeah,
They
supports liver health.
enhances hepatic function and protects against liver damage, as seen in studies in hepatitis patients and animal models.
Yeah, exactly. And enhances libido and sexual function.
Traditionally used as an aphrodisiac, it may boost sex drive and hormonal balance, with some evidence from animal studies and traditional use. Nobody's touching that. No, nobody's touching that one. Let me get on to the next one. The next one's a really, really powerful mushroom. It's the red reishi, and it's been used in traditional medicine for years.
The Chinese have been using it for tens of thousands of years.
And it's quite a beautiful mushroom too. Let's bring this one up. I like that.
That looks like a turkey tail.
Turkey tails are just a bit of a different color.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's not growing on the side of a tree, is it? Or is it? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's on wood.
Yeah.
Red reishi mushrooms, or Ganoderma lucidium, typically grow on decaying hardwood trees in the forest, thriving in humid, temperate climates. Reishi mushrooms are harvested, dried, and prepared for consumption as teas, extracts, or supplements.
Yes, and boosts the immune system. Once again, the immune system.
Yeah, they enhances the immune function by affecting your white blood cells and inflammation pathways, potentially helping fight infections, supports overall immunity, and it helps both with healthy individuals and those that have conditions like cancer. A lot of people.
This is another one that has anti-cancer properties.
Again, because it has the high polysaccharides and the triterpenes, which triterpenes, which would be triple terpenes, which may promote cancer cell death, inhibit the tumor growth, and improves the quality of life when used alongside chemo. So this is one, a lot of things you can't use along with chemo because they keep you rolling too good, and the chemo needs to get you to a point where the cells can die off and regenerate. This is one that works good in conjunction with the chemo.
Well, that's what chemo does. It kills everything.
Yeah.
I remember when I was doing chemo, I went anemic because all my red cells were dead. Yeah. So,
ouch. Reduces fatigue and improves well-being. It's shown potential to alleviate fatigue, depression, and stress, possibly by modulating immune responses and providing the adaptogenic effects.
And supports heart health.
You're going to find almost all of them do this for sure.
Yeah.
Hang on here. Click on that. It lowers blood sugar, triglycerides, and cholesterol while increasing the HDL, contributing to cardiovascular protection through although the human results are mixed, but the people we know, they've been doing pretty darn good with it.
Yes. Yeah. And antioxidant effects.
Again, heavy antioxidant. It's rich in the polysaccharides and the triterpenes. It combats oxidative stress and free radicals, reduces cellular damage, and supports overall health.
Anti-inflammatory effects, once again.
And you're going to hear that word, triterpenes and other compounds, reducing the inflammation, which help conditions like arthritis and metabolic disorders.
Helps control blood sugar.
Again, another one. Again, with the polysaccharides, it improves the insulin sensitivity and your glucose metabolism. It shows promise for diabetes management in animals and human trials.
And they're all absorbed through the gut. So you have a healthy gut, you will be healthy. So I can't stress enough how much this needs to be absorbed with gut health. So if you abuse your gut, you're going to get sick. It has liver protection, which is also through your gut. into your liver and your other organs, kidneys.
Yeah, it actually promotes liver detoxification as well, which is awesome.
Now, is that getting rid of the fat that surrounds the liver, or is it internal of the liver? Because a lot of people are talking about the liver damages. A lot of it is the fat around the liver, not the one where the alcohol, where it just keeps hitting and damaging the inside of the liver, but around the outside of the liver. I wonder, I'd like to look into that.
Just off the top, I would think that by repairing the inside, it would help the outside repair, kind of like us as well. Get it in the gut and the outside repairs.
Yeah, and antimicrobial and
antiviral again.
Yeah.
Inhibits bacteria, viruses, including HIV and coronavirus. Other pathogens as well. It's attributed to the bioactive compounds, which of course are the polysaccharides and the triterpenes, etc.
Yeah.
And
nutritional support.
And general vitality. It provides proteins, minerals like potassium, magnesium, calcium. It's got vitamins, it's got fiber. It contributes to energy, stamina, and overall wellness.
I'd say, I don't know, out of all of them, this one has the longest history. That's from what I've been studying. Ancient Chinese medicine has been using it for eons. So, yeah, that's a good one. Especially for the cancer and the gut health and whatnot. Next, we're going to do turkey.
And these also work, they work with people, and we talk about how they're doing it with animal studies. But we have a 7 blend of the mushroom mix that is for dogs, and we've just watched miracles happen with that as well.
And we can see it with the dogs, where people, you can't see it as much. So we actually get to see what it does to the dogs, and then it's helping the people too. The next one we're going to talk about is turkey tail, and which I've been seeing my whole life growing up in North Van in the forest. I always wondered, I thought it was quite ugly, and we used to throw rocks and stuff at them. But yeah, turkey tail, very powerful mushroom. And the reason they call it a turkey tail, if it's growing on the side of the tree and you look down on it, it looks like a turkey tail. But you have to be looking down at it. You can't tell when you're looking up because it just looks like a bowl almost.
Well, hold on. Let's go to here. Let me, because that's that one on there. But let's go to this one, because then you can see all the turkey tails.
Yes.
Okay, so it's often called one of nature's most powerful medicinal fungi. It's colorful. It's a shelf-like polypore that grows abundantly on decaying hardwoods, logs, stumps, and forests. Again, it can have blues, grays, browns, greens, oranges. Resembles a wild turkey tail feathers, and hence the name. It's another one that's been renowned for centuries, like reishi, in traditional Chinese and Japanese medicine.
Most of the ones I saw growing up were grayish brown and the odd red colored one or whatever, but yeah, mostly gray growing up.
Now I want to look up, because colors are different things in the what they do in the gut as well. I want to look up what the different colors do now.
If I'd known, I could have been a turkey tail tycoon. Yeah.
So these are massive, again, in working with cancer treatment. These are ones that are powerful for use while you're doing cancer support treatment. It's high in polysaccharide K. It's high in polysaccharopeptides, PSPs. The extracts are approved in Japan as adjuncts to chemotherapy, radiation. Multiple meta-analysis and trials show the improved survival rates in gastric, colorectal, and some other cancers. Reduced recurrence risk, better quality of life, mitigated side effects like immune suppression, like super, super powerful.
Yep. I love my turkey tail. Powerful immune system modulation. Here we go again. Immune system.
Yeah, it acts as a non-specific immune booster. It enhances natural killer cells, your T cells against stem cells, cytokine production. Overall balance, it stimulates immune response against infections, pathogens, and diseases, while it helps regulate the overactive immunity.
80% And I'll say it again, 80% of your immune system is in the gut. So we're going to do a whole show just on the gut and the science behind it and how the brain is connected to the gut. There's more nerve endings in the gut than there is in your spinal cord. So gut microbiomes and prebiotic support.
So it functions as a prebiotic to promote beneficial gut bacteria growth, improves microbiome balance, enhances digestion, and supports mucosal immunity. Human trials are showing positive shifts in the gut flora after use.
Yeah, and a strong, here we go again, antioxidant.
It's high in phenols, flavonoids, and other compounds that combat oxidative stress and reduce cellular damage and protects against free radicals.
Yeah, and anti-inflammatory in fact.
Again, helps lower chronic inflammation through cytokine modulation and immune balancing. May aid in conditions involving inflammation with supporting lab and clinical data.
That's why I think CBD is an anti-inflammatory, and I think the mushrooms and the CBD together, I think they go quite well together. That's what we've seen in the dogs anyways. We seem to see that the CBD and the mushroom mix with the dogs seems to work better.
Works pretty damn good for me too.
Yeah, for sure. Antiviral and antimicrobial properties.
Again, it exhibits activity against certain viruses, shows some evidence for HPV support. It fights against bacteria. The polysaccharides contribute to fighting infections and pathogens.
And liver protected.
I'm seeing a pattern here in all of these. Reduces liver inflammation, fat accumulation, and damage in preclinical models. That does both of them there. It does the fat as well.
Yeah.
Supports detoxification and liver health by mechanism.
Now, there's some smoothies that you can drink in the morning on an empty stomach that also dissolves the fat around your liver. And we'll get into that on another show, all the different smoothies you can take in the morning. I take a whole mess of things with apple cider vinegar. You're not supposed to drink apple cider vinegar straight. It's got to be mixed with something. And I also have started to put cloves and star anise in my tea in the morning. And my psoriasis is clearing up since I started doing the cloves. So it's doing something for sure. Blood sugar regulation and anti-diabetic potential.
It improves insulin resistance and helps manage glucose levels, may benefit metabolic health and type 2 diabetes management.
And helps reduce fatigue, which is beneficial for exercise performance. So, yeah.
And it has potential neuroprotective and wound healing. The emerging evidence is showing cognitive support, anti-aging, wound healing areas, anti-fibrotic, and neurotropic activity. Again, they're doing the studies and coming along. And right now, we're at the time that we should go to a commercial break and support our sponsors and give everybody a chance to, go take a pee or something.
We are people advocating cannabis education here at PaceRadio.net.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420. Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis and psychedelic programming. Find it at 420pace.ca.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Are you looking to get your medical cannabis grow license? Limestone City Hydroponics can help patients through the process of obtaining their license to grow medical cannabis. What's that? You don't have a doctor. If you meet the medical criteria, Limestone City Hydroponics has a nurse practitioner who can assess and provide medical cannabis prescriptions. What are you waiting for? Contact Limestone City Hydroponics at limestonecityhydroponics.ca or call them at 613-548-0420.
PACE Radio is the People Advocating Cannabis Education Radio Network.
That way. I'm having an awesome day, and I'm gonna make sure it stays that way.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
Good day, and welcome back to the show, the Sweet Pea and Mayhem Podcast. Today we're talking about the various mushrooms that are both health, all the health benefits or the top 10 health benefits. We've kind of been plowing through them pretty good. Right now we're going to step into shiitake. That's what you're looking at up on the page there. We got us some shiitake mushrooms. That's what they look like growing on the
I've
logs.
been eating those.
That's what they look like in the bowl before you prepare them.
Yeah. And they're good in Chinese food.
They're good in anything, man. I use them in my omelets and stuff.
But fungus has been around for over 1 billion years, where plants have only been around for 600 million years. Fungus, the dying fungus is what created the first soils they figured to actually have plants grow. So they created the first soil. And there's some fungus that are over 30 feet high and 9 feet around. There's fossils of giant fungus. They look like big stones. And one of the largest organisms in the world is actually a fungus that's underground, all connected together.
Oh, they say that the mycelium network is out in nature is how a lot of the plants are actually communicating. They're talking through the mycelium and sending the messages, and the other plants and trees pick up the.
They've actually done tests with mycelium, and they put it in like one of those mazes, and they put food, and it actually follows the maze. It's pretty amazing, and it's got no brain at all, but it does it. So yeah, it communicates.
I've seen things with no brains finding food. Just kidding.
Guilty.
Okay, so this one is the shiitake mushroom. And it's one that probably a lot of you will know more than the other ones we've been talking about, because this one is in a lot of foods. This one and the next one, the shiitake and maitake, are quite used in foods. Again, we're going to go to the the health benefits, but these typically grow on decaying hardwood logs in forested areas. They thrive in humid, shaded conditions.
Yeah, and they once again boost the immune system like they all do.
Into the gut.
Yeah.
They contain the polysaccharides like lentinin and beta-glucans that enhance immune function by stimulating white blood cell production and protecting against infection.
If you can cook with mushrooms, because I think all mushrooms, not just the ones we're listing here, have benefits. There's a little tiny one you can put in your salad, and I don't know about the button mushrooms that most people eat. I don't know how much beneficial they are. So, but
they're generally one of the least.
Yeah, because they've been genetically modified, and So, and once again, heart health. Shiitake mushrooms support heart health.
So they've got a compound called erythidinine, and it has beta glucans. They help lower the cholesterol levels, reduce inflammation, decrease the risk of cardiovascular diseases.
Yeah, and here's another one that has possible cancer fighting properties.
It may inhibit tumor growth by enhancing immune responses against the cancer cells. The studies are showing promising effects. Again, a lot of this stuff has sat there for a long time, and now they're getting buried in doing the studies. But people are finally realizing this shit heals you.
Yeah, and antioxidant effects too.
It's rich in antioxidants that combat oxidative stress, reducing the risk of chronic illnesses.
And liver health.
Exhibits hepatoprotective. That one.
I've got you here for the big words. What are you doing?
Hepatoprotective has been in like 6 of these already.
You're here for the big words. You know, if you can't do them, I'll do them. Here, give me. I can't do big words. Get out of here.
So it aids in the liver function and protection against damage from toxins or diseases.
Yes. And it helps regulate blood sugar.
Yeah, another one. Like you're going to find a common thread pretty much with all of them. It improves glycemic control and supports anti-diabetic effects by influencing your insulin sensitivity and your glucose metabolism.
Yeah, and antimicrobial benefits.
Again, because it possesses compounds that fight bacteria, fight viruses, and other microbes, and contributes to your overall infection resistance.
Well, it gets rid of the bad microbes in your gut and nourishes the good ones, which is the ones for digestion, etc., and pulling in the nutrients. And once again, it's rich in nutrients.
It has B complex, riboflavin, niacin, B6, and minerals such as copper, selenium, and potassium.
And bone health.
The high copper content supports bone density and connective tissue health, aids in skeletal maintenance,
gut health.
The beta glucans and the fibers enhance digestive health and support a balanced microbiome. Again, that's the shiitake mushroom. Yeah. Let me bounce into here. I'm going to bounce this out. We'll go up. That. We're going to go to maitake. So this will be, that's a nice shot, eh?
Oh, I like that.
Woods like that.
That's a nice looking mushroom. And when you see them grow for the restaurants and stuff, they actually deliver them to the restaurants like that in a big bundle.
Yeah, this is the one also called hen of the woods. Here's another, just kind of another little shot of it, but I do like the other one better. So I'm going to go back to it and leave that one.
Yeah, I like that one.
And the top 10 health benefits for maitake, again, these are all ranked by evidence, strength, and prevalence in research. It's known as hen of the woods. It's a fascinating fungi prized for its earthy flavor and potent health properties.
And they're using them a lot in high-end restaurants now in cooking because of their earthy flavor. And they boost the immune function.
They're rich in beta glucans and polysaccharides like D-fraction. The maitake enhances immune cell activity, including the natural killer cells and macrophages, helping the body fight infections and diseases.
And it supports cancer treatment.
The extracts such as D-fraction may inhibit tumor growth, promote cancer cell death, and improve outcomes when used alongside the conventional therapies.
And it regulates blood sugar levels.
Yeah, it helps to manage type 2 diabetes by improving your insulin sensitivity, lowering your blood glucose, makes it a natural aid for metabolic health.
There you go.
Oh, look at that. You know, as we go through, it's almost the same thing on every, you'd think it was the same mushroom.
No, but some differences, you know. And lowers cholesterol and supports heart health, which is hand in hand.
Yeah, it's the beta glucans help to reduce the LDL cholesterol. They improve your artery function and lower the risk of heart disease and hypertension.
Now, don't forget there's foods too that could go with this that lower cholesterol and support heart disease too. So we're not going to always talk about mushrooms. There's other things we're going to talk about for lowering cholesterol and support heart health. But mainly, our business is mushrooms. It's just an amazing thing. Fights viral infections.
Some of the compounds exhibit antiviral properties against pathogens like hepatitis B, HIV, and herpes, supporting recovery and immune response.
Yeah, and rich in nutrients. Lots of nutrients.
They're low calorie and cholesterol free. They're packed with vitamin D, B, potassium, and fiber. Contributes to bone health, energy, and digestion.
I notice a lot of them have the potassium.
Yeah.
And promotes gut health. Once again, another one that promotes gut health.
And it's a prebiotic source. Again, it supports beneficial gut bacteria, aids in digestion, potentially helps with weight management.
Yes, and enhances brain health.
The antioxidant properties protect against oxidative stress, support cognitive function, and potentially reduce age-related decline.
Anti-aging benefits.
It's high in polyphenols, combats free radicals, promotes skin health, cardiovascular protection, and overall longevity.
Yes.
Now, let me get in here because now we're going to step into the world where some people might go, oh, what are you doing? Because these were all nutritional, and you can go to the store to get them, or you can go and harvest them. I like to do wild harvesting myself of this particular mushroom. This one is the Amanita muscaria.
Prettiest mushroom.
And probably the most famous of all the mushrooms.
Yes.
You know, it's pretty much
I've actually done some artwork that we're going to put on our products that is closely related to the Amanita muscaria. I made the stems a little longer.
Did some liberties.
Yeah.
took some liberties.
But we actually pick these in the wild and dehydrate them, and
they've got to be done a certain way, and we'll hit that as well. We'll get to that.
Yeah.
It's commonly known as the fly agaric or the fly amanita. It's a basodiamycete fungus of the genus Amanita. There's a lot of amanitas, and if you end up getting this, using it, etc., and you go and harvest, be careful with what you do, because there's a yellow one that looks like it that's Amanita pantherina, way more potent. And you have to do a certain thing. If you pick this mushroom raw and eat it, you will get sick.
Yeah.
Because it has ibotenic acid, which will make you sick. And it has to be decarboxylated, which we'll talk about in a few minutes here. It has to be decarbed at a certain temperature, and then that converts the ibotenic acid into muscimol. So these benefits that we're going to read you are from the already decarbed mushrooms. This isn't go pick it and eat it raw, and this is what's going to happen.
We actually have a professional dehydrator that we treat the mushrooms with, and it takes quite a few days to do it right. And I take them for sleep, so with the golden teachers. So yes.
So they're massive for stress relief because of the active ingredient muscimol. And Amanita muscaria is one of the highest, like the mushroom has one of the highest aspects of the muscimol.
Insomnia reduction.
Go hang on, let me get through that.
Yeah.
Because one thing on it, a lot like psilocybin works on your serotonin receptors, but the Amanita with the muscimol works on your GABA A receptor. The GABA A receptor is where alcohol works. It's where benzodiazepines work, and it works in a different area of the brain. So
that's why it's an insomnia reduction.
Yeah, it reduces stress levels, promotes relaxation. The insomnia reduction enhances the GABA. It's called GABAergic activity. The muscimol helps alleviate the insomnia symptoms, and quality in traditional and modern applications. It's been used Siberia and a lot of other places for a long time, but it seemed to have got a bad rep and got hidden and got told, don't.
Because people are eating them raw and getting sick instead of treating them properly.
And just don't do that.
Yeah, pain management.
Muscimol exhibits analgesic properties, particularly for neuropathic and muscular pain through its modulation of neuropathways. and that's both in animals and in humans.
When I was growing up, there was an old wise tale that if you took one of those white flakes off the top, you'd get so stoned and then you'd get sick and die.
I heard about dying from them my whole life. You can't touch them. You're going to die. You can't touch them.
You'll just
you're
get
gonna die.
sick, and then if they're treated right, you won't get sick at all. For depression and
The GABA activating effects of muscimol reduce depressive symptoms, and it's by calming the central nervous system. And this is coming out of emerging research and a lot of user experiences.
Anxiety reduction.
As a potent GABA agonist, muscimol suppresses the central nervous system activity, potentially easing anxiety and promoting tranquility. It's supported by studies on its anxiolytic effects.
Yes, and improves your REM sleep.
So muscimol might enhance the REM sleep phases, contributing to better memory consolidation, emotional balance, and overall restorative sleep. And I have to say that when I use this, I sleep like a babe.
Anti-inflammatory effects.
Preclinical data shows that muscimol's ability to reduce inflammation would benefit conditions involving chronic inflammatory responses.
And pain relief.
For neuropathic pain, and systematic reviews highlight the muscimol's efficacy in relieving nerve injury-related pain, including allodynia and hyperalgesia.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have either of those,
yeah,
get a hold of us.
Yeah, big word. Anti-tumor activity.
Muscimol demonstrates potential anti-tumor properties in lab studies, suggesting therapeutic applications in oncology research.
Memory protection.
By influencing the GABA receptors, muscimol may offer neuroprotective effects, aiding in memory preservation and cognitive health in preclinical models. Amanita muscaria. This is the disclaimer, okay? Should never be eaten raw. The fresh mushroom contains significant amounts of ibotenic acid, a potent excitatory neurotoxin. It's a neurotoxin.
Like a snake bite, like a rattlesnake bite.
That can cause severe gastrointestinal distress, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, headaches, agitation, confusion, sweating, hypersalivation, and in severe cases, more serious neurological effects like seizures or coma-like states.
A lot of that is same with a person that's allergic to something, nuts or whatever. It's almost the same reaction. Your body's trying to reject it. And,
so it has to be decarbed or run through a certain heat. Some people use a certain pH if they're using water to decarb it in water. We use a dehydrator and get it in a dry.
And what is it? 80 degrees?
Don't tell out the secrets. Let them find them themselves.
Yeah, but they gotta go. They gotta go pick them. People are lazy.
Oh, and hang on, because now we're going to get to the pièce de résistance of where we generally go with our mushrooming.
Golden Teacher.
This is Golden Teachers. Now, this one is a magic mushroom.
Yes.
This one will get you high if you do too much.
Yeah.
In microdosing, it works to compress the amygdala, bring down your anxiety, bring down your depression, and keep you rolling.
I use them for sleep. So middle of the night, my brain's racing. I take some of this and I'm out for 4 to 5 hours. This is the only mushroom we deal with. There's so many different kinds out there now. The penis envy.
The only magic mushroom.
Gorilla, albino, Alaska, brain fuck mushroom, and whatever.
200 and something different.
Yeah, this is the only one we use because it's the one that's been used in medicine, and it ramps up slowly, and it's a gentle mushroom. It doesn't just come screaming in and just get you high almost instantly. It ramps up nice and slow, and yeah, it's a good mushroom. It's the only one we deal with.
Psilocybe cubensis is what it is. It's a strain of psilocybin-containing fungi. It's valued in the emerging research. It's being used in mental health like crazy.
They're using them for end-of-life patients now to deal with their dying.
It's used for PTSD symptom reduction and trauma processing. Psilocybin-assisted therapy significantly alleviates PTSD symptoms by promoting fear extinction, reducing the flashbacks, and enhances emotional processing.
That's how we met. We had post-traumatic stress, and that's how we met, was golden teachers and post-traumatic stress. That's what started everything. And now we've been in a documentary, and we've got a semi-thriving business, and helping a lot of people. And the golden teachers are the reason.
They enhance neuroplasticity, and they help with brain rewiring. They induce structural changes in the neural circuits, increase synaptic density, and dendritic growth, which is the growth of the damaged neural pathways. It repairs them. They find that it desynchronizes the default mode network, which fosters flexibility to actually rewire fear-based patterns from PTSD and trauma.
Yep. Miracle.
The myelin is great for the remodeling for long-term neural health. There was a 2026, some research done in 2026 that showed that psilocybin and similar psychedelics repair the brain's insulating myelin layer, stabilizes disrupted circuits in PTSD for enduring recovery beyond short-term effects. It promotes brain-derived neurotrophic factors, which is known as BDNF. So it boosts the BDNF levels, which are crucial for neuron growth and survival. And the data on this is 23 through 25. It's linked to improved neuroregeneration in trauma-related disorders like PTSD and traumatic brain injury.
Yeah, and anti-inflammatory. It affects the brain tissue. But they're showing that it's rewiring the synaptic neurons in the brain, and it's actually a lot of people. They say that ancient cavemen that ate them caused one of the reasons our brain grew bigger. I don't know about that, but
that's McKenna.
It enhanced consciousness in the ancient people and helped grow the brain. But I don't know. I guess
it's theories. I like
know.
I like the theory. That's
yeah.
Not Dennis McKenna. It's Terence McKenna's.
Yeah.
They've used it for treatment-resistant depression. There's actually people that are getting licensed to use it legally to battle treatment-resistant depression, relieves the depressive symptoms tied to trauma. Institutions like Johns Hopkins show lasting effects through the neuroplastic mechanisms.
We actually supply these to a couple of psychiatrists.
Not supposed to say things like that out loud, It's not.
No, we don't do that.
They show anxiety and existential distress.
It was a dream. I had a dream.
And they're showing potential for traumatic brain injury, TBI recovery, supports mood and cognitive improvements in TBI patients with comorbid PTSD. And that's 2025 trials. Like the stuff that's coming along with it is absolutely ridiculous. They're now testing it for addiction and substance use disorder, and they're finding that it facilitates behavioral changes by rewiring the reward pathways. Again, this research is 2023 to 2026, and it extends to trauma-linked addictions like opioids and alcohol. And on top of that, they have nutritional support and antioxidant properties. They're low calorie, they're fiber, B vitamins, niacin for brain health, antioxidants, which indirectly support neural repair through minimal in therapeutic context.
They're low calorie because you only do 1/4 of a gram.
Well, some people eat a few more.
Yeah, if you wanted more calories, you'd see God.
And let me kick this one out. Boink. Ta-da. And we were actually at the end of the show here.
Yeah.
So thank you for joining us. If you need to, you can always find this podcast. If you want to look up what the mushrooms do or which one does what, go back, go through it. The info's there. And other than that, get a hold of us. It's John Sweetpea Sayer, Steve Mayhem Mather. We'd like to thank Cindy for doing our production on this round.
And I'd like to apologize for Al, because I said that if we went camping and we got lost, that we'd eat him first. And then I saw pictures of him and he looked kind of bony, so I don't think he'd taste too good.
Yeah, so we're going to send him some fattening foods to
Yes.
just kind of fatten him up, just in case.
Well, he might taste like chicken. Hi, Al.
Okay, well, have a good day, people. Next week is the mushy moment. And then the week after that will be Sweet Pea and Mayhem. So make
And
sure you join us.
I think we're going to get into gut health in a couple of weeks. And yeah.
Well,
just,
pretty much everything we talk about is gut health. Anyway.
Yeah, that's true. But maybe talk about some smoothies and some teas and stuff to extend your life and some habits to extend your life. And yeah.
Take it away, Cindy.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420. We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net. You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca.
Tune in Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time on 420radio.ca.
Found you in the cafe corner. Bampton blue still dripping rain. Name of some old bank in silver. Phone number fading like a stain. Leftover umbrella. Who did you wait for? Stood by the door like a loyal girl. Leftover umbrella. Lost in a crowd. I'll carry you home in my shopping cart. Leaning by my cluttered doorway. Next to boots I never wear. You smell faintly
you care. Leftover umbrella. Who did you wait for? Stood by the door like a loyal little dog. Leftover umbrella. Lost in a crowd. I'll carry you home in my shopping cart. Maybe you remember lightning. Maybe you remember hands. All I know is on the worst days, you open up and understand. Oh, leftover umbrella. Who did you wait for? Stood by the door like a loyal little dog. Leftover umbrella. Stay if you want. I'll keep you around in my shopping cart.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The views expressed during this broadcast are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Look at all that money. Look at all that money. Yeah, the money that they've spent. Take another look and take some time for him. Don't cut trees for paper, 'cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation, yeah, it's time for him. Well, an acre of hemp makes 20 barrels of oil. No need for pesticides to poison all our soil. People got no food, they got no clothes, they got no rent. Well, it's time for him.
Yes, it is. It is time for hemp, and let's make time for hemp great again. I am your host, Casper Leach, and I want to thank you for tuning in to the big broadcast today. We have some interesting guests, and as always, I have some groovy joint hosts. And please, when you hear the word joint on the big broadcast, you know what to do. Isn't that right, Al Graham?
Sure is. The right thing to do is to spark up a joint when you say joint.
Yeah, baby.
Or at least have a puff off of your pipe, right?
Please, please.
Exactly.
And is that what they do at Pace Radio Network?
Yes, at Pace Radio Network, we cover psychedelics as well as cannabis. We broadcast 7 days a week, and PACE stands for People Advocating Cannabis Education. And we are done in video as well as we have audio podcasts that go onto paceradio.net, our website.
Groovy, baby. And I encourage people to make it a point to go to the website because the information that is found there is stellar. And speaking of stellar information, my next joint host, Al Bird, has written a stellar book. Hey, Al Bird, how you doing?
I'm doing, and nice to see you guys. I'm doing very well, thank you. But my stellar information would be, of course, to Thank you. Thank you. Those are my beloved dogs, and that's the cover of For Country and Cannabis. And in the book, and For Country and Cannabis, I'll tell you, really smoke, man, don't do it with a joint, and don't do it with a bong. Do it with a pipe, and clean that pipe every day. That's what you're going to learn in my book, along with a lot of other good things. It's a good read, especially if you're a healthcare professional and you don't know anything about cannabis, or you think you do. And then patients, of course,
Yeah.
and anybody that cares for anybody that's ill, no matter what that illness is, because we all have an endocannabinoid system. Oh, you don't know what that is? Well, you can find out in the book. But since we all have an endocannabinoid system, it could be that cannabis could help that illness, that disease, that problem before anything else could even touch it. And since cannabis is benign to the human body, I'll put it that way, it should be the first thing you try before you start popping some pharmaceutical or go into some fancy something. Try the cannabis first. So to prove what I just said, we're bringing on a couple. We've had them before, and we interviewed them in Maine the first time. Now they're peripatetic couple. So they're now in California, but they treat babies with cannabis for tumors, and that's where this conversation is going to start. So if we could meet Hillary and Brett, there they are coming up. Yep. Hi, guys.
Hi, guys.
Hello. Oh, good. Look, we can hear them and see them. Everything's better. Yeah, we had a little setup problem here, folks, but Al Graham, the master of all things Tektronic, took care of that.
Thanks.
Well, welcome, guys. Again, this is a second journey through our interview world. So just to reiterate, I am a Navy veteran, and Casper is a Army veteran, and Brett is also a Navy veteran. And we talking earlier, but we both served 40 years apart, but both served on the same type of ship called the destroyer, which the destroyer I was on and the destroyer he was on were really, they got the same name. Well, listen, thanks, guys, and welcome again.
Oh, thank you. It's great to be back.
Good. And you look good out there. It's a wonderful setting. That's beautiful wherever you are there. Well, look, can we go into this, because there's a lot of people out there that need to know a lot about this.
We have
children that you treat. How about we go there first?
Thanks for having us.
Well, let's start with the kids that you treat. I think that's universal. Children have a good life. How do you help them?
Well, what we've been doing is we start them using the full extract cannabis oil in drops, which we mix with MCT coconut oil. And we just bring it up at the first 5 days, 1 milligram at a time, and then giving it to them every 4 hours. And then we continue to move forward really gently. And then at day 5, we start doubling it. And before you know it, we have a full, wherever they are, when their endocannabinoid system is full, we take it up about 10% and leave it there for about 30 days. And then usually just go to about 1 syringe a day, which for us is around 600 milligrams, because we are not going for just high THC. We have a lot of cannabinoids in our medicine. So our medicine, if we took it to Colorado, they wouldn't sell it in their store. They'd be like, yeah, no. So we're more into the cannabinoids and the multi-strain and that kind of thing.
So I got like 3 questions out of the first sentence you asked. That the yeah, I want you to explain the oil to the folks on the camera. You know what is that is. Yeah, if you can if you show it to them, that's great too.
Right.
The other thing we need, I just want to understand the ingestion part. 1 drop. You know, is that on the tongue? Is it in food? How do you do
what we do?
Go ahead.
Is I'll give it to him. So we always shake it really well so that it's the same all the time, because we're using science to fill the endocannabinoid system. There's 1,200 drops in this. I have 558 milligrams in each syringe. So we are always a little over. So I call this 1,200 milligrams, and each drop is a milligram. So what we do is we start the children literally, open your mouth, honey, with 1 drop. You see how easy it is to do 1?
Yeah.
And we do that every 4 hours. We would do that today and tomorrow. We don't wake them up in the night. And then tomorrow evening, we would go to 2 drops every 4 hours.
Okay, and you're using the tongue because that brings it directly into the blood system. Is that why
that's the best way to take cannabis medicine orally, is leaving it in the mouth under the tongue. And a lot of our adults leave it there for 2 minutes. The kids, we don't really have that as much with them holding it in, but so that's what we do, and we just take it up gently. We found that we didn't used to use the drops. That's new this year. But we found that scientifically, starting really gently and just taking it up that way. And we also use the spine and the back of the neck with the full extract cannabis oil and the belly button. So we start with the drops, and then around day 4 or 5, we do the spine, and then we start.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Yeah, so let's do the spine. You do the spine. What
I do it.
does that mean exactly?
That means we take the full extract cannabis oil, and we lie the child down, and we go from the back of the hairline straight down the spine, drawing a line thickly. You probably use about depending on the size of the person, but you use about a 1/2 gram.
Okay, so you're using it as a topical.
Absolutely. Yes.
Okay, yeah. I'm just, people out there, they're not as familiar with what you and I are talking about here. We want to make sure the neophytes out there get it. So you're using this as a topical at the same time now. Would you be using it as an ingested product?
Right, exactly. We do the belly button, and we cover it with organic belly button covers.
Wait a minute.
So just a couple drops in the belly button.
Okay, is that that's a good receptor site?
Yes, Dr. Uma taught us this. Dr. Uma taught us this. So having her on our team has been unbelievably educational. I'm so grateful for her knowledge.
Yeah, she's incredible. Yeah. Okay, so the belly button is a good receptor site, and that belly button that goes to the blood system as well, or where's that going?
It just using it topically does not get into the blood the way that orally does.
Right.
The only reason I know that is that none of my truckers have ever failed a drug test. So I don't know, like a scientist, I'm a farmer, so a scientist would really need to explain why that is. But this is the salve that the truckers and arthritis for pain, and no one's ever failed. So that tells me that it doesn't get in their blood.
Right. So all these things, the dropper and the salve, are just made from the FICO itself, the full extract cannabis oil. So we don't make any separate things. It's all FICO, and then we just put it into a carrier, whichever.
All right. Now, these children are how old, and what exactly are you treating them for?
Well, we treat actually every cancer the same. Our youngest child right now is 7 months, and she has an osteoplasma brain tumor. She has a brain tumor. See, unlike pharmaceutical doctors, we treat every single cancer the same. We don't need a biopsy. We don't need surgery.
Don't even need a name.
Yeah, we don't care. So I don't keep track of what the children have. I keep track of their blood work and their scans
And their progress, right?
Yeah, their health. But because I'm not a doctor and I don't play one on TV, that's what Dr. Uma does with my patients. So I do talk to all the parents and put all the kids on the medicine. He makes the medicine. But some of the scientific stuff, I've surrounded myself with the best people in the world, and I just refer that kind of stuff to them.
Okay, so back to the children, 7 months old. You know, I've preached for a long time that you can give cannabis to a child if needed, and it wouldn't hurt them. And obviously, you're proving me right on that. And this child, this is a brain tumor.
Yeah, we have a bunch of children. We have another little boy named Roy. So we have a lot of kids that are babies on the medicine because the babies don't even really do well on the pharmaceutical treatments. It's just too much for them. So a lot of moms are contacting us and dads, and we have a lot of babies now because it's non-harming. It can't harm their child. So it seems like the people with the younger kids now that we're getting kids at diagnosis instead of always the Hail Mary. So when they have 5-month-old, 6-month-old babies, they come to us because we do see results quickly and they can make an educated decision. And so far, none of our kids have gone to pharmaceuticals after going on cannabis first. We've had really good results with that. So that's really our goal in life right now is cannabis first.
Right.
Okay. That's the first resort. The day of diagnosis. We would like every single child in the United States who's diagnosed with cancer be referred to us and get the lab tested best of the best medicine and have choices like Dr. Uma and other highly educated doctors who know how to navigate the medical system with using cannabinoid medicine.
Right. So cannabis should be the first option, not the last resort. That's what we're really striving for.
Well, I agree completely with that. Yeah, I mean, forever that I think I just said that a little while ago.
That's what you said.
But the idea of children being treated, now let's emphasize, because your product, I guess, has never been heated, it has no psychotropic effect.
No, it totally
Psychoactive.
No, it
has a psychotropic effect, but not a psychoactive effect. Is that right?
It has it's a euphoric effect. It's high THC. There's no, actually, if anybody would like to buy us the $41,000 machine that allows us to make the medicine without it getting heated up, we need that machine because we would love to be able to get these kids and hit it from the first day instead of play dribbity droppity for 3 weeks.
So
you're giving them a little bit at a time just to get them used to the THC effect.
Exactly.
Is that right?
Exactly.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Let me tell you, if they take too much, they turn into a sack of potatoes and the parents aren't going to do it. They're going to be like, what? No.
Oh, sure. Oh, sure.
Right. So that's exactly why we started doing the dropper, because some people don't know, a dot versus a grain of rice versus a pea size.
Yeah.
And it's a big difference.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Well, I didn't realize that. This is all great information. It's like, wow. So, Ed, have you had any failures?
Well, we've never harmed a child. So in that way, I say absolutely not. We have not had any failures because we haven't harmed. Now, the results we're seeing are very inspiring and we're super excited. And not only cancer and tumors and leukemia, but also autism. We do so much work with autism. Just as many kids are we treating with autism as cancer. And that's
wait a minute. Are you treating? It seems to me maybe you're treating the ECS, the endocannabinoid system, rather than trying to center out on some particular problem. Am I right?
We fill it. Yep, we gently.
What you're saying is these kids or human beings, let's include us all, have the potential to have a deficiency in our ECS, and by adding in your product, you are filling up that void until the ECS gets to 100%, which then allows the immune system to run at 100%, et cetera, et cetera. Is that your theory? Is that the theory?
Yes, and also, you know, the real cure for cancer is the microbiome of the gut, and so the cannabis medicine really helps heal the microbiome as well as pull the cancer out of the body, including the blood and tumors, and then the microbiome eats it. And having a healthy microbiome means that you have a healthy gut wall, and cancer cannot spread through your body if you have a healthy gut wall and microbiome.
Well, okay. Let's stay a minute with this endocannabinoid system. You're treating the system in order to have the minor systems control the disease, the problem, the tumor, or the homeostasis. I guess maybe that's the right word, right? So
Exactly, yes.
you're trying to create homeostasis using cannabis, and as far as your experience is, you've done no harm, which is excellent. Yet you've had some amazing successes. So brag up. We got a couple of minutes here. Brag up a couple of these examples of these young children.
Well, a documentary was just made about our first child. It's on YouTube right now called Saving Gray. So that was the first little girl that we were able to remove her brain tumor with everybody watching at St. Jude. And through that, we've gotten children from St. Jude since 2021 at diagnosis. So we have children now at St. Jude that have had 0 pharmaceuticals and just our medicine, and it's doing great. And that's Brooklyn. And we just have been having, it's shocking to see these families save their children because we're here. We've never done it ourselves. So seeing these families come together and really work on the gut health and save their kids without harming them, and the siblings are seeing their family work together. They all stay together, they eat really well, and so we see all of our families, they're still married. When a couple works together to save their child's life without harming them, they are bonded. It's an unbelievable bond. And instead of the children being traumatized and the parents being gone and everybody being babysat and worrying you're going to lose your sibling, they're all together. And it's night and day from pharmaceutical treatment. And our results are far better because when you don't harm a child who in general have great organs, great bodies, you know, they get a brain tumor, it's like this big in their whole body, and that's all that it is. So by just using the endocannabinoid system to tell the cells to die, then they go into the gut, and a healthy microbiome eats up the cancer, and then they poop it out. And there's no suffering, there's no pain, there's not millions of dollars, the families aren't separated, and you're able to do this at diagnosis. And we see such good results so quickly that in 6 to 8 weeks, you can make a much better educated decision if you're going to harm your child in the name of medicine. They have a brain tumor, so let's destroy their blood with poison to the blood. Let's radiate them. Let's cut them and do biopsies and figure out their mutation. These are just things that have been done by the pharmaceutical doctors in the lab that literally have no clue about cancer and don't cure it. They harm people, they make millions, and everybody dies. Is basically, so when you're able to treat your child.
It's a great way to stimulate the job community, and it stimulates the economy. And you know, if you have people not buying medicines, if you have people growing their own cannabis, then we're going to have doctors not making as much money and pharmacies not making as much money and cheapers. How tragic would that be?
Yeah, well, listen, just before we take
these children.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just saying that you can check out our website, noharmprotocol.com. And at the bottom, there are testimonials about these children that we're talking about here. I think there's 4 examples.
Oh, there's a lot of testimonials now.
Right. Okay.
Great. Now, before we take a break, one quick question. How much would a typical amount of money cost the person treating the child in cannabis?
If a child has a full endocannabinoid system and they're doing this fine and using it topically, if they pay our full cost, which is what we charge as our cost, is $30 a day. Now, the pharmaceutical for brain tumors is the drug that they give the kids is $3,120 a day, and they're charged for the adults $167,000 a month for the treatments that don't work. And ours is $30 a day.
Right, but it actually costs the consumer $0 because the insurance companies cover
Right,
it all.
they say, oh, it's only $11 out of pocket, but if they get $167,000 a month to treat these kids with harmful medicine that doesn't work. Failed trials that then they don't, we'll get into that one.
Okay, we're going to come back in a little bit. I'm going to let Casper get us out of here right now, but we're going to come back and we're going to talk about using cannabis for bone cancer. How about that one?
And it is going to be quite a break. That'll be on our next segment. Me making a point to tune into our next segment to check this out, and you'll be also enjoying the contents of Pace Radio from Al Graham up there in Canada.
Yep, people advocating cannabis education. You can find us at paceradio.net, psychedelics, as well as cannabis 7 days a week.
And you'll also get informed by Al Bird, who wrote this groovy book called, what is it called? It's a For Country and Cannabis. It's a pretty easy title to remember.
Yeah, for country, I served my Navy for the United States Navy for 24 years, and I did it for my country. So that's what that's about. And for cannabis, I did it because it's the right thing to do, to bring cannabis, just like these folks do, to sick people and doing no harm. For me, that was an easy decision. It's a tough road, but it is still, no apologies. So yeah, read the book, find out who did it and how. It covers about 40 years of United States history. But that history of the United States also influenced the world as far as cannabis goes. So
yeah. And I want to remind people that you can go to timeforhemp.news and download lots of free music about how wonderful cannabis is. We have podcasts that are free to download that talks about how amazing hemp is. And of course, we have blog posts and newsletters that you can share with your friends, all about letting the whole world know how important it is to take time for hemp.
Look at all that money. Look at all that money. Yeah, the money that they've spent. Take another look and take some time for him. Don't cut trees for paper, 'cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation, yeah, it's time for him. Well, an acre of hemp makes 20 barrels of oil, no need for pesticides to poison all our soil. People got no food, they got no clothes, they got no rent. Well, it's time for hemp. Throughout Earth's history, hemp has been used, no mystery. Hemp was legal to pay taxes for more than a century. Faxes, the founding fathers make sense to me. It's time to grow hemp legally. Think of all its uses. It's money that's well spent. Right now, no excuses. It's time for him. Sustainable green industry, that's our intent. A better place this world will be. It's time for him. Fuel and food and clothes and soap, housing, cars, yeah, cars, no joke. Henry Ford built a car of hemp. It's time for us to do it again. People being flowers for with Valentine as it's meant right now. It's time for him. Hemp is a true necessity for the wealth and protection of this country. Thomas Jefferson spoke those words. He knew the value of these herbs. It's time to lift the healthy. It's time to make a strong stance. Yes, we can. I know we like birds of a feather. We can work together and live better. Look at all that money, yeah, the money that they've spent. Take another look and take some time for him. Don't cut trees for paper, cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation, yeah, it's time for him.
Time for Hemp is a Pace Radio Network content provider.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponic shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420. We are people advocating cannabis education here at Pace Radio.
You're watching the 420 Pace Reroll Saturday.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke.
Ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Brain on shuffle, same song. New spin, coffee gone cold.
old legs can't sit still again. Little blue notebook full of half-born schemes, page after page of almost an in my dreams. When my head keeps spinning, I microdose my mind. Tiny little ticket to the room, realign. Take a slow, sweet drag, let the static unwind. When my head keeps spinning, I microdose my mind. Yeah. To-do list tangle, knots behind my eyes. Future on fast forward, past on endless reprise. So I count my blessings on my fingers, on my toes. And I count my troubles, watch them shrink down to a microdose. When my head keeps spinning, I microdose my mind. Tiny little ticket to the room, realign. Take a slow, sweet drag, let the static unwind. When my head keeps spinning, I microdose my mind. Oh, yeah. Little bit of color in the cracks, that's enough. Little bit of space in my chest for the tough stuff. I'm breathing slow, I breathe out light. Let the small things glow in the big dark night. When my head keeps spinning, I microdose my mind. Tiny little ticket to the road, realign. Take a slow, sweet drag, let the static unwind. When my head keeps spinning, I microdose my mind. When my head keeps spinning, I microdose my mind. Ooh.
a love song. Gave her a few words and we were kissing all night long. It was the break of dawn. Before she knew it, she fell asleep in my arms. Please don't play with my heart. Don't give me no harm. This is my love in the form of a song. This is my love. Stacks gon' give it to ya. Stacks gon' give it to ya.
3, 2, 1. Let's travel into the future.
Story is coming to us from Marijuana Moment. Psilocybin helps people quit cigarettes more effectively than the nicotine patches. That's pretty cool. A new study published in a journal on the American Medical Association suggests that psilocybin, the psychedelic compound found in magic mushrooms, may be significantly more effective at helping people quit smoking than traditional nicotine replacement therapy. Researchers from Johns Hopkins University and the University of Alabama at Birmingham conducted a randomized clinical trial involving 82 adult smokers. Participants either received a high dose of psilocybin combined with cognitive behavioral therapy, or they followed conventional treatment using nicotine patches and therapy. The results were striking. At the 6-month follow-up, over 40% of participants who received the psilocybin had completely quit smoking, compared with just 10% of those using the nicotine patches. Researchers wrote that a single psilocybin dose combined with manualized CBT yield significantly greater smoking abstinence than the standard nicotine patch treatment. Participants receiving psilocybin also smoked about 50% fewer cigarettes per day during the study period, combined with the baseline levels. Scientists believe that psychedelics may help break addiction by temporarily increasing psychological flexibility and allowing people to reconsider deeply imagined habits or self-concepts. The findings add to a growing body of research suggesting psychedelic therapies may have the potential application across multiple forms of addiction, including alcohol and opiate disorders. Well, I know that one for sure. While larger studies are needed before regulatory approval, the results are encouraging for researchers searching for more effective treatments for tobacco addiction, one of the leading causes of preventable deaths worldwide. Well, I think this is pretty cool, Al.
So do I. When I saw that headline, I went, "Wow, where does it stop, Cindy?"
Yeah, well,
are unreal. Like it helps people quit smoking. Psilocybin can help people with alcohol situations. It can help with so many mental health conditions. It just constantly all the time.
Yeah, it's addiction is addiction is addiction is addiction.
Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis and psych. You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca.
You've been watching Rerolled Saturdays. Thank you to our guests, our hosts, and our viewers. Up next, Rerolled Saturday Nighttime Edition. It gets started at 4 p.m. See you then.